don't you dare leave, please don't you go. There is something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't staunch the flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. Oh, don't you fret, don't be afraid. These shackles do not cut, they only abrade. I wear them too, I wear them for you. And should you drown, I will drown too. But maybe instead I'll keep you ahead of the rising watershed. And maybe we will float. There are no words to describe the roiling chaos deep inside of me. Don't you go. There is something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't start to flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. Show don't you feel? Baby, 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 don't you
Hey, there we go. Hey, this is a song called, I'll tell you. Hey, Stephen Cogswell, what's up? Yeah, you doing, Jeff? How you doing, dude? Congratulations. So, hold on. No, you're the man, dude. So hold on real quick. So let me just say this first. I have to turn off the music. So hey, congrats to you, dude. So and Brad, good to see you, brother. And that's well, give me a second. So if for those of you that don't know, Stephen Cogswell had a #1 record on I don't think they made it. I think it made it to #3 on iTunes, but #3 of all albums. I think, but it was a #1 record on new releases on Amazon last night. And yeah, man. So congratulations to you, dude. Yeah, I did contribute a song. I actually covered. So if you guys don't know, Stephen Cogswell actually collaborates with the guys from Night Attack. And he does, like, he takes their silly kind of sketch comedy stuff that they do on their live stream, and he basically turns it into songs, like little, like and they're fucking awesome. And he's been doing it every single week for 3 years now. That is fucking nuts. And yeah, man, super super cool. So and so that's the real #1 album was The Warehouse we visited. Yeah. It was not The Warehouses we visited along the way. But yeah, man, so that's just fucking such great news, dude. It's so crazy. I fucking hats off to you guys. So but here, it's ridiculously hot up here. Give me a second. Do you want to turn on the fan downstairs, dude? And so I covered one of the songs from the album, because they actually, in the song, they talk about how Mike TV how Mike TV could turn all of this stuff into a song, So the very next song on the actual album is my cover of the song they were just talking, where they just mentioned me. So that was super cool. And oh no. I think it goes the song. Then they talk about me covering it, and then my song kicks in. And so I actually put the I put the actual cover on. And don't you worry, Stephen Cogswell. I will make sure that you get mechanicals for every download. Like, the thing is like, I'm pretty fastidious about that. It'll probably be about 18 cents, but you will get it. You will get it. Well, I guess you and Brian and So for those of you that don't know, mechanical royalties happen when somebody covers a song the original creators the original writers of that song. So obviously, if the song is licensed to film and TV, then the writers get the writer portion of that song. So you always, if you write a song and someone monetizes it in some way, then you always do well. But mechanical royalties, which is every single time someone buys a song, if the person that wrote that song, the people that wrote that song actually get paid what's called a mechanical royalty for the usage of that song, for every CD. Can you go shake the? Yeah, for every CD, for every CD replication, for every digital download, you know. Yeah. That's I don't believe in botanical royalties, mostly because they freak me out, make me really paranoid. But I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I'll repay you all the things that I admired. I'm speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. How are the levels, everybody? Can you hear the piano okay? Keep it going. Keep going. Is that a little bit better? You're Marcus! Right on, awesome. Hey, Raiders, how you guys doing? Good. I brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, 'cause there's just no faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Speeding getaway, speeding getaway. What's that minor? Speeding getaway, that one is. Speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. Speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. Modulation, come on. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway.
The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway.
Hey, right on. Yeah, my pleasure, T-Nox. Absolutely, man. So how are you doing, Eurymachus? Thank you for bringing folks over. You caught me right at the very beginning of my set. I'm Mike TV Live. My actual name is Mike TV, and that's been my nickname in Sobercat since the late '90s when Schmed, my buddy Schmed, and I were part of an East Side Los Angeles indie rock scene based out of a legendary place called Mr. T's Bowl. And today is an awesome day for celebrating because one of the guy that wrote all the music, Stephen Cogswell, who is in the chat right now, and some buddies of mine, Brian Brushwood and Justin Robert Young, had a #1 album. It was number 1. It was number 3 on iTunes, #1 on Amazon and other places, but they destroyed in the comedy. They destroyed it on albums all across, like all albums. They were literally between like Lady Gaga on one side and who else? What's Bluch's name? But yeah, there you go. That's it. There it is. That's it. And then so Stephen Cogswell wrote the music. I actually I actually covered one of their songs that's on that album. So that's great, man. I'm affiliated with a #1 record. That's mind blown. But yeah, really, really, really awesome. And thank you. That's chorus, maybe. What's that? Yeah, so that song we just played, Schmed, when we were kids, Schmed came up to me and he's like, Mike, I have this idea for a chorus. All I've got is never gonna lose. I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. And he's like, I got this idea for a chorus, but that's all I got. And I was like, dude, I can totally take something from. So I wrote that song, or so I took the remainder of the song and kind of built the rest of the lyrics around it, and then anyway, so it was like one of our very first collaborations way back in, I think, 1990. When did you move into the Cookhouse? 99?
Sure it was before the turn of the century.
Yeah. So yeah, before the turn of the millennia. So yeah, so I think it was so it was 1,000.
I remember
it was 1,000 years ago.
During the turn of the century.
Yeah. So I think it was.
I was hanging out with you on that New Year's, right?
Because because I think
that's what I remember.
I think it was 99. I think it was 99 when that song was written.
1999 New Year's change.
Oh, that's right.
Me
that's
and you
were
walking around Colorado Boulevard.
Yes, that's right.
That?
Yes, that's so crazy. I have no idea. I have no idea.
You remember thinking, wow, that's the turn of the century right there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think
wow. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? Awkward Octopi. That's an awesome handle. All right, awesome. So, what do you want to do, Schmed? Should we do?
Let's try that chorus one more time.
Oh, okay, yeah. Never, 1, 2, 3. Never gonna lose. I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose. I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Yeah. So make my getaway. Yeah. Yeah, and that's I'm actually asking you to do that, Stephen Cogswell. Remember me, remember us when you're rich and famous.
I couldn't get that on the fly because the chords were going by too fast.
Oh yeah.
What's hard about it is a major 2 and then
minor
2.
Yeah.
And I kept thinking that was a 4.
Ah.
See, minor 2 is kind of like a little mini minor 4.
And why is that?
Because it has the same effect. Like if you're like.
Okay, so hold on. So let me know because I'm not 100% certain. Go ahead and play, Schmed. Is that too much? See, the problem is it's a weighted key piano. Its output is just one. It's a flat signal.
And I'm only louder if I really know the song.
So so I can't. So I'm afraid I boost it up and then Schmed starts rocking and I can't be a sound guy. Well, so but did it come up at all when I adjusted it? Because that's the other thing is like I can't tell. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Let's do. All right. So here, let's do this song. This is a song called "Fury of Your Lonely Heart." It's a one-chord song. It's a one-chord song, and it'll give Schmed and I an opportunity to kind of yeah. It'll let him get loud, and then let us know. So this will probably be his loudest. This is probably him at his loudest, and then I'll give us a good a good scale.
But after every 13 and 7 bars, it modulates up.
Yeah. Minor third. Yeah.
My friend Andrea had this song, right? And she goes, okay, the first verse you're gonna do it 13 times, and then the second verse the first verse you do it 13 times, and the second verse you do it 7 times. I was like, what? Is that just to mess your band up? Using prime numbers?
Yeah. It's just it's just like because it just fits the lyrics were written first.
7 first.
Yeah,
13
because the lyrics were written first, and she's like, I don't really care about the way things feel to the listener. The lyrics are done, so let's just move on.
Asking somebody to count to 7 or 13 is more fun.
Come on, love, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song? Come on, love, let us die tonight in an orgy of sexual suicide. Let us tear the flesh right off our bones, and we'll fuck all night to the rock and roll. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song? Come on, love, let us fall in love. Let us prove that there is a God above. Let us light a fire and dive on in. Let us become saints, engage in sin. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song?
impossible to worry and do that. If I do that, I can't worry about anything. There's no room.
Come on, love, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal this space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love that in this song? Okay, awesome. Yeah, then that's good. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's great. Hey, and Gelfling, I saw as you showed up. I forgot to mention, that's a great handle. I'm a huge Dark Crystal fan, and that's awesome. And thank you, Awkward Octopi. Thank you. Yeah, so that's a one chord song. So if ever somebody says, hey man, if ever you want to pick up an instrument, and you're like I want to, and you want to be able to play a song immediately, that's a song that you can actually play. So yeah, all right. So 10 or 20%.
Adding E, E7, then A, then C diminished.
Yeah.
So you could just do a chord change solo.
Yeah.
How does the theme go to Dark Crystal? I don't know.
Yes.
I remember. It's weird because I don't remember it. But I would be willing to bet $100 it's got a flat 5 in it, because that's very mystical and, fairy-like. God, I remember it being dark.
Yeah, and
like
isn't
Dark Crystal?
Isn't that like considered like the fairy tale, like a little
Dark
augmented,
Crystal.
like yeah.
Or I mean,
Yeah,
that's it. Well, here's this.
Oh, they're doing a Dark Crystal Netflix series. Did you know about that, Shred? They're doing a Dark
Jim
Crystal.
Henson's son grew up enough that he wanted to dabble into that darkness. Hopefully, he's had enough soul-crushing moments in his life to do.
That is awesome. Yeah.
You know what? I thought that was Dark Crystal, but you know what that actually is? That's actually Clash of the Titans.
Oh,
you can see how my mind would put those in the same folder.
Wow, yeah. But that's Clash of the
Remember
Titans.
that guy?
I haven't seen Clash of the Titans since like I was like maybe 21, 22. I remember we rewatched it. We hadn't watched it.
I want to hear the Dark Crystal theme. Man.
And yeah. Never-ending story. Never-ending story. Yeah.
Beats in part?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's in there because that was played a lot. But the Dark Crystal, I can't. I'm drawing a blank on that.
Yeah. That is weird.
Hold on, real
quick.
in my head,
For some reason,
there's not room for Dark Crystal.
my camera is not staying in its wait. It should be. So it's set to have the full panoramic focus. And it's still.
I want to hear the Dark Crystal theme.
You're still not in focus. Why that is, I have no idea, dude. I'm sorry. So that's Schmed. Schmed is actually not in focus himself. Like the thing
I'm
is
anti-panoramic.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's actually the way he looks, even if you get really up close to him, which is very disturbing.
It's how I was raised.
Yeah. But it was
a small town called Blair, California. How does Dark Crystal go? It's gonna drive me nuts.
Yeah. I can't because. Yeah, the thing is like we could play it. We could play it not on stream, but the thing is that like, yeah, yeah, and that is a whole new meaning to Fuzzy Sweater.
Someone else play Dark Crystal. It's driving me crazy. Dark Crystal in my brain till I figure it out.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you can just put it. You just listen to it on your phone. Here. Yeah. Grab some. Yeah, listen on your phone real quick, and then you can play it here. and then it's a cover, and we're not running into copyright issues until the Article 13 passes in Europe, and then Twitch loses their poop. Stephen Cogswell, thank you so much for the donation, dude. I mean, it makes sense now that you have a #1 record in stores. So yeah, I don't know if you guys missed that when you showed up, but Stephen Cogswell has a #1. I'm not certain if it's still #1, but it was #1 when I went to bed last night about 2 a.m. So it was fucking awesome. I actually have I have a, I don't know if you can make it out. Hold on. But I have a photo of it because I was like, this is probably, I don't know if you can, oh, I can hear it. Oh, it's still #1. Oh, that's awesome. All of Night Attacks are in the top 10 comedy. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so great, man. That's so fucking great. They're still #1. That's awesome. So it's on the Amazon list for new releases. For new releases, it's the #1 album in the United States. I don't know. Is it? Where is it? How is it doing in other parts of the country or other parts of the world? All right. So let me see. #1 on Amazon. #1 on comedy in iTunes. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. So let me see. I'm gonna play, and I think #4 overall on the USA iTunes. That's awesome. That's great, man. I mean, that's huge to make it to #3 and then continue all the way into this day. Like, that's awesome. That is just awesome. I don't know. I know. I've only heard. I don't know any of that guy's music, but I've heard him. Hey, Rowdy Rousey, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Okay, what am I gonna play while we're waiting on Schmed? Yeah, you too, brother. How you doing, man? I don't want to keep repeating the news, but there's some I'll repeat a little bit later on, but there's some awesome, super cool, exciting news happening amongst people I'm affiliated with the record, and it's good stuff happening with friends of mine, and so it's just super exciting. Oh no, how did you get the concussion? What am I looking for? What was I looking for? Oh, our list of songs. That's TV and Trey. We got Schmid. Oh, snowboarding. Oh, do you work at like a? Do you work at a like a, what do they call it? A ski resort? Ski and snowboarding resort. Yeah. So that's was that the song?
Yeah, some weird chord.
Oh, you can't figure it out?
No, not at first listen.
All right, so here, so let's do. Do you want to do Out Till Dawn? Bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba dum. Yeah. Oh, I see. Right on. Bum bum ba dum. Bum ba dum.
That's it.
So this next song is a new. So I'm working on my new record right now, and I'm working on 47 new studio demos, and then from those 47, I'm gonna choose what's gonna actually make it on the record. But of the 47 are, so I wrote about 70 or 80 songs between my last release and this release. And the 47 are the ones that there's 3 or 4 songs that I personally love, and then that I chose irrespective of the audiences, my Twitch audience's reaction and other people kind of like YouTube people and their reactions and stuff like that, and the new album is. And so then there's like 43 songs that have been vetted, like the people are like, I love this song. So it's gonna be really tough for me to like whittle it down to like to 15-song album, a 14-song album. I think it's going to be another massive record. But this is one of those songs. Yeah, and that's so that is actually a double whammy of awesome awkward octopi because it's a Guided by Voices. It's an original concert poster. It's a Guided by Voices original concert poster where the designer of the poster used Spock as the. So it's like they conflated two of my most favorite things on the planet, like fucking amazing indie rock. It is. I think it's. I don't know. It's not gonna be 45 songs. It's not gonna be 45 songs. Broke College Student, but it's gonna be a lot. Yeah. It's. I'm thinking it'll probably be a triple record. The way it's looking right now, I think it'll probably be around 30 songs. But we'll see. But this is a song called Out Till Dawn, and it's from that album, and it goes like this. And that's most of the song. F, C, G minor, E flat.
Let's stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let us just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let us drive real fast with the music loud. Let us sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Turn the radio on and sing the oldie songs with your hand in mine. Let's keep it on rewind. Let's make it to the edge and dance upon the rail. And should we almost fall? Should we almost fail? But we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out.
So we'll dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was like stressed and stuff, and then I start playing, I feel better.
Yeah.
And then I remember what they were saying in that video, that it uses so much math.
Yeah, yeah.
And plus think
Hey,
about
Bobcat.
the emotional value of it. That works both sides of your brain.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
said I want to make it more complicated, more math, and think more about the emotional value.
So yeah, in fact, so I don't know if you guys and I don't know if you guys are aware. There's this really awesome. Is it a YouTube video?
YouTube, what music does to your brain.
What music does to your brain? You should definitely check it out because there's
Especially if
it's,
you're a musician.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you're a musician, you should definitely check it out. If you're not a musician and thinking about becoming a musician or thinking about picking up an instrument, you should definitely check it out because they were talking about like sort of the brain benefits of playing music and what it does to like they liken it to actually like exercising your brain. Like giving like an aggressive and intense physical workout, and so which is so funny. I'm like, and there are so many people here on Twitch. The music community here on Twitch is absolutely awesome, and there's so many people that play for hours and hours and hours every day. It's just
Ward off the bad feeling.
Yeah, and the thing is, and it has all sorts of like beneficial effects, including like raising your like elevating your attitude and blah blah blah. But
if you're really
right on,
smart-
Gelfling Kira. It was really really awesome. You sleep well, and it was a real pleasure to make your acquaintance, and hopefully we see you again soon. And yeah, you sleep well and have an awesome night. What were you saying?
Well, if you're really smart, you could do your taxes while you're skiing and still worry about 4 things. But apparently with music, when you're playing, it's so complicated, there's just not enough CPU RAM to think, to worry.
Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear Schmed okay? I want to
That's
make
why
sure.
easy songs, I'm always all, oh good, this song is easy. It's something that hard to remember or learn. And then if I start playing, I'm like, great, I'm still worrying about 4 things.
Okay, all right, cool. Yeah. I mean, if you want, you might want to get a little closer to the mic when you're
Get a
talking.
little closer. Come on,
Every
don't be
extra
shy.
yeah. Get a little closer with every get. Awesome, cool. Yeah, great, awesome, cool. Oh, let's do Burninator. All right, so let me. I'm gonna play you guys. I'm gonna play you. So this is one of the new songs that we're currently that I want to play. I just want to give you a little taste of how the record's turning out because it's fucking awesome. Let me see if I can find a first pass. That's first pass. Burninator bounce 2. I think is there a later bounce? Bounce 3. Bounce 3. Bounce 5. Here we go. So I think this is it. Let's just check. No, is that right?
That sounds like a jazz song.
Yeah. So no, this is it. I want to make sure there wasn't a later bounce. So this is the song. So this is the song we're about to play. But this is the new record. So and again, the new record moves all over the place. Like as it always does. It's the songs are through the lens of my songwriting, but they kind of run from a genre perspective, from indie rock to punk rock to country to folk to now a little bit of jazzy stuff. So here you go.
Bernadette, you can bet everything will be alright.
So yeah, so anyway, so it's so awesome. Oh yeah, but do you remember here? I just want to play this for Schmed so he remembers kind of what we do in the chorus section. That's why I wanted to hear. So
My best friend, my heart, my true love.
So anyway, so the that's it, So I actually played the guitar leads, like the little acoustic lead at the front end of that. But the way I think is like, I've gotten so much better over my 25 years of guitar playing at playing leads. But I still have to I have to figure them out and write them and practice them and then do it. The thing is, like, I'm hoping that at some point in time in my life. That I will get to a point where I can sit down and
worry about something while you're doing it.
And worry, and think about something completely else while I'm destroying with the lead.
And
I'm not
thinking
there
about
yet.
some dumb you did in the 6th grade.
I'm not there yet. But yeah. So this is a song called "Hey, Mr. Nacho, how you doing, amigo?" So this is a song called "Burninator." And man, I'm so happy with the way this record is turning out. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Where's Burninator? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bernadette, you can bet everything will be alright. The police, they got nothing on you and me tonight. Bernadine, drink with me, let's cheers another 20 years of taking down our troubles and making them disappear. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart. My true love, I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I pulled. Burninator, maybe later you and I can drive through the mountains in your monster truck to our favorite Clinton dive. Bernadette, you can bet it's gonna be okay. No matter what the world throws at us, we're gonna sweep it all away. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart. My true love, I know that's true, 'cause no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I pulled. Bernie, can't you see how much you mean to me? You're the eye of my hurricane. You're the fire to my gasoline. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart. My true love, I know that's true, 'cause no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I pull. Bobcat, that's... Every single time you throw out those emotes, it literally looks like the Smurfs are all hanging out like, fuck yeah, we're Smurfs. That's... So yeah. So that's a song called Burninator, and I fucking love it, man. Yeah, it's anyway. So yeah, Schmidt is he's not only is he a mind-blowing player, and he like not only does he play the piano, he plays guitar better than pretty much anybody I know. He also played like shaker and tambourine. He's a master of, and he for the past 12 years he was living in Missoula, Montana, and he had his own recording studio there. It was basically the go-to guy if you lived anywhere in. Well, I mean, basically it was because people came from outside of Missoula, right? Because that was like the drive-by truckers and stuff like that. They came from.
Some people did.
Yeah, but anyway, but yeah, so Missoula's a big college town, and basically. Schmed was like just the master of like, so he recorded all the bands from Missoula, and when he was in Los Angeles, he was a session guy, and worked with a handful of producers that would just use him to just play absolutely everything except for drums. Well, I guess, did he play drums?
If
for
I
Peter?
can edit it afterwards, I'm amazing.
Yeah. And Schmed. I mean, but anyway, and he's also an amazing songwriter. So he really pisses me off.
Do you know what this song is like?
What's that?
That's incredible.
Oh, really? That's incredible. Yeah, wow. But you actually went and you listened to that, right? That's been stuck in your brain since then?
For no reason.
Yeah, wow, crazy.
Because it had similar intervals to the Smurf song, so it was in the same folder.
Yeah. So you're like, sure, yeah.
Is it the same folder with a couple of embarrassing moments?
Oh,
I
speaking
hope
of
to
which,
fill it up one day
yeah.
with stupid songs instead.
Replace all those embarrassing moments with stupid songs. So you want to play one of your tunes, man?
Okay.
Let me know how his vocals sound in relationship to the piano.
Every song I write is about Pippi Longstocking, and this is majorly about her. She lives a few blocks up from me, underneath an avocado tree, and she never goes outside. She prefers to sleep inside, and any fool can see that she's the girl for me. I'm in love with Lazy Stoner. Wish she wasn't such a loner. She's the queen of bizarre. 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 Her brother's on a ship today, and her brother's saving cash for Judgment Day. And she really turns me on with her black and green pajamas on. And any fool can see that she's the girl for me. I'm in love with Lazy Stoner. She wasn't such a loner. She's the queen of bizarre. 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 She never washed her hair or clean her underwear. I used to know her dad. Dad, he'd sit and stare. She never watched TV, then hang around with me. I don't know her, but I miss her company. And she really turns me on with the black and green pajamas on. And any fool can see that she's the girl for me. I'm in love with a Lazy Stoner. Wish she wasn't such a loner. She's the queen of bizarre. She's the queen of bizarre. The queen of bizarre. She's the queen of bizarre.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one in 1,000 years,
Put the line
man.
in about her not washing her underwear so that no girl would say, "Oh, that's about me." I just do this. If you get to a part of your song that you don't know, just play really weird random chords.
I do that. I do that all the time on songs.
Wow,
I
that's
do
really
know.
avant-garde.
Yeah.
Avant-garde.
So, Bobcat, he actually does. His band is called Secret Powers. Well, he has a number of bands, but Secret Powers is basically like that's where you find most of his recent compositions over the past decade, and you can find them on Spotify. And then he also has, he was in another band called Arlo, and you can also find them on Spotify. You have to look for Arlo. You might have to search Arlo and Sub Pop, because there's like Arlo Guthrie, I think, kind of like just destroys most Arlo searches. But you can definitely find them. So Arlo, there were multiple songwriters. So Schmed has how many songs on Sab the Unstoppable Hero?
I did
Run Around Macy.
Too Sick to Tango, Silkworm, and then there's a B-side just like that.
There you go. That's it. There you go, Bobcats. Yeah. So
Run Around Macy was in Gran Turismo, so that was
yeah.
more views.
So and then thank you. Yeah, that's there you go. Yeah, they are on Bandcamp, and that's I think that secretpowers.bandcamp.com. Let me take a look real quick. It's a Queen of Bizarre. Yes, that's them. Awesome. In fact, you're wearing in that photo. You're wearing the exact same sweater you have downstairs. That's hilarious. Yeah, cool, awesome.
Oh, there's another picture with leather pants and a Hawaiian shirt. I'm glad it's not that one.
Leather pants and a Hawaiian shirt.
That's being ridiculous.
All right, so yeah, let's get well in about 10 minutes we're gonna get the main show up and running. This is sort of the pre-show. Do you want to do that song People Don't Have to Like You? So that's.
It's amazing. I felt really stressed out today, but I can turn that stress into creativity. Mm-hmm. Because I feel more on the ball playing. So the more stressed out I am in the morning, probably the better I can play. My brain's just begging me to use it for something. It's like, well,
something other than freaking out.
It's like we're gonna freak you out about 9 things simultaneously until you start playing music.
and then we'll settle down.
And then my brain, I go, why do you worry about so many things? And the brain goes, well, you built me.
Have you heard my song?
You built my brain.
Have you heard my song Congress of Impulses? Because it's sort of about that. We'll play it in a bit. So all right, so this is a song called "People Don't Have to Like You." This is a true story. All of the people in this song were built around people that either me or people I know. So it goes. Bought an 8-ball of Coke, it's gonna be alright. Jimmy likes to smoke the smoke, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? Janie's sold a pussy for $1,000, it's gonna be alright. Tommy has to sell his ass every single night. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? People don't have to like you, and you don't have to care. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Johnny won't get a job, it's gonna be alright. Sally just won't come home, she stays out all night. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? Georgia likes to spike her veins, it makes it feel alright. Little Mikey drains a fifth every single night. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? People don't have to like you, and you don't have to care. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. don't have to like you, and you don't have to care. It's gonna be alright. 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 Yeah, that's Awkward Octopi. So I Hate Everyone. Yeah, that song was used on Grey's Anatomy. Like that. It's really funny. That song, Wait was another one that used by Grey's Anatomy. And because of Wait, Grey's Anatomy, because of Wait and Break Your Heart, Grey's Anatomy asked, "Hey, do you have any more music, Mike?" And at this point in time, I thought my music career was over. And I thought that I was never going to put out another record. And so Grey's Anatomy asked me, "Hey, do you have any more music?" And I was like, "I have a bunch of acoustic demos that I recorded at home, but I know our record label is not interested in putting out another record because our first record tanked." And so Shonda Rhimes, creator of Grey's Anatomy, she was like, "Well, just send us some of your songs." And a couple weeks later, so I did. And a couple weeks later, they got back to me and were like, "Hey, we really like Sleep. We mimight want to take a couple others, from the new record." And so, and then they kept licensing them, and it basically saved my ass and put me here, So, that's so it's really funny. So there are, like, Grey's Anatomy licensed, I think 7 or 8 songs from me over the course of the first decade of the show, and then they kept relicensing Wait and I Hate Everyone, and those two, and so, and that was basically what kept me alive until I found Twitch and started doing Twitch. So yeah, awesome. So so that's a new song called "People Don't Have to Like You." That's on the new album. It's really funny. So I realized that what I think I'm gonna do for the first pass of the new record is we're just gonna do, like, we're gonna just get all the parts down, and then afterwards I'm gonna go through and see how I can how I can art damage the songs. I'm gonna be like, all right, how do I add in some crazy weird stuff that just makes it something you've never heard before? So the first thing will be just getting all the cool parts, making sure everything sounds absolutely epic and amazing, and then I'm like, all right, and then now how do I throw a little bit of train wreck into each track? So I think that's gonna be the game plan, but we shall see. Do you want to do? Let's see. So let me show you the song called "Congress of Impulses," because it's like it's so I used to it's always weird for me when I'm like, all right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay in tonight. I'm gonna get to bed early. I'm gonna get up early tomorrow. I'm gonna work all day. And then
they're gonna run on the block naked.
Yeah, no, yeah, and then 3 hours later, I'm at a nightclub with some friends. It's 2:00 in the morning, and I'm drunk, and I'm like, how did this happen? And I realized that's because the me that's talking to you guys right now is I'm not in charge. I'm like the Speaker of the House, And there's this whole Congress, and the Congress is all my impulses and all my desires and all my wants and all my proclivities and all the things I like and don't like. Yeah. And they all get a vote, and sometimes I get overruled. I'm like, all right, let's do this, and then
55% of your brain voted on waking up in a pile of urine sick.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, great. And I'm like, oh, that makes perfect sense. So I wrote a song. So when I finally kind of came to understand that, I'm like, oh, I see. I'm not always in charge of me. That's like,
yeah, my brain has to vote on men and women's underwear every month.
Yeah.
The House of Senate.
So it's
Electoral college, and my brain always votes for men's underwear.
Yeah. You're like, thank you.
Something could happen.
Yeah. So this one is it's A, D, C sharp minor, and F sharp minor is the basic. Yeah. I have no control over myself. I have no control over myself. I control over to deep self. I'm a speaker in a congress of the impulses. I'm the speaker in a congress of drives. I'm the speaker in a congress of proclivities. I'm the speaker in a congress of appetites. I have no control over myself. 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 The floor recognizes Congressman alcohol, and Congressman cocaine, and Congressman fuck it all, and Congressman selfishness, and Congressman helplessness. You have the floor. The floor recognizes every single impulse, each and every single one. And it's impossible to get anything done. There you go. No, 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 no. I have no control over myself. 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 That's awesome. What kind of chord is that?
I don't know. It's me anticipating two chords are going to play and trying to figure out which notes would work with both of them.
Awesome.
That's a lot of math. I wasn't worried for 5 minutes. Like if your brain was voting on should we get our teeth cleaned?
Yeah.
It wouldn't have the house unless there was a girl lounging through a different desk that essentially is going to ask you out the next time you can.
That's exactly it. It's all these last minute negotiations, you know. So you're getting up there and you're starting to make these decisions, and there's all of these different things that are informing whether you do it. And I always thought it was just me deciding, but I'm like, no. Now it makes sense. It's not me.
Well, if the dentist wanted you to get your teeth cleaned, they need to get a girl with cool glasses in the front that listens to the Beatles, wants you to bring your acoustic guitar, and makes a mean banana margarita.
Yeah. And there you go. And that's how you stack the deck, you know, to win that one congressional vote. You know? And thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, man. Yeah. And this awkward octopi. This is your brain on chords.
Is this a lot of chords? I'm gonna take a break for a second.
Yeah. All right, so Schmidt's gonna take a break. Murder by Millions. Okay, here I can play this one more.
Worry for 3 minutes.
I've not a very good. Let's do that one again. I just realized I wasn't paying attention to the lyrics. I'm not a very nice guy. I've made so many women cry, and I know I am alone, and that's the way it's meant to be. I've been cruel, I played the fool, and I made a mess of everything. I betrayed a promise I made, and I hurt her through and through. Now it's done, she's finally gone, and I don't know what to do. I think I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains. Murder by millions and feast on their brains. I am shamed. I'm not a very nice man. I've done so many underhanded things. I cannot sing about the things that I have done, because I'm afraid of what they would say when my sins have all been spun. I live in fear of yesteryear, and I live in fear of you. All I want is to be gone, 'cause I don't know what to do. I think I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains, murder by millions and feast on their brains. I am shamed. Oh, I've been shamed, and I've been changed by that shame. Oh, I'm not the same. I might set my house on fire, hang myself from the telephone wire, bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains, murder by millions and feast on their brains, bomb the Trade Center and crash all the trains, murder by millions and feast on their brains. I am shamed. I think I said bomb the train center. So that's apparently, yeah, that's, that's a new lyric that was just interjected by apparently one of the members of Congress in my brain. Thank you, Bobcat. And hey, Paramatus, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. And thank you for the kind words. So this is a really spectacular day. Some good friends of mine that host a show called Night Attack. Hey, Danny, how you doing, brother? So some good friends of mine host a show called Night Attack, and a compatriot of theirs, a fellow by the name of Stephen Cogswell. Brian Brushwood and Justin Robert Young do a comedy podcast. They've been doing a comedy podcast since like 2009 called Night Attack. Well, the name has changed. The name has changed. I've been going for about an hour, Paramatus. I'm going to be going for about another 3 hours. But or is it Paramatus? I know we've talked about this, and I forget, and I'm sorry. So there you go. That Night Attack, the album. So Brian and Justin do this kind of sketch comedy thing that involves their community, and it was perfect for Twitch, and so they migrated to Twitch from their own platform about 3 or 4 years ago. And thank you, Bobcat, thank you, man. Yeah, I was freaking out about how like I was so unprepared for last night. So I just guessed it on Night Attack show because they just put out an album. So Stephen Cogswell is a composer. And what he does is he takes all of the silly stuff that's said the week prior on the Night Attack show, and he cobbles it together into like a little like 2 and 3 minute song. Para, okay, all right, awesome. Oh, Paramatus, okay, Paramatus. Oh yeah, that's okay. I thought so. There we go. So yeah, so it is Paramatus. So he writes these. So he takes all of their silliness and he turns it into these like amazing songs. So he's been doing it for 3 years. He's written maybe 150, 160 of these songs. So they went through and they found all of the best of them and put out an album just last night. Well, all of their fans showed up and bought that album all day. And it went to the number one album. On Amazon of new releases, it was the number one album on Amazon. It was the number 3 album on iTunes of all records, just behind Lady Gaga and Cody. Was it Cody Johnson? Who's a new country artist who just his album had just dropped yesterday. So they're literally in like august, very august company. And so anyway, so it's just, and so I covered. So in one of the songs they which is a really super awesome song called "Need a Little Time." They basically they mention me and they say, Mike TV is going to cover the song. So 2 tracks later, there's my cover of the song. And so that's so it's really fucking ridiculously mind-blowingly awesome to be affiliated with an album that's doing as well as it is, and just so cool. I'm so happy for him, because it's like, they're like, hey, we're going to put out a record and let's see what happens. And bam. like knocked out of the park. I mean, there are bands that I know that are rock stars that have not had that kind of performance. So just awesome, you know. And again, thanks, Bobcat. Yeah, it was so yesterday I did not have any time to prepare for the so they reached out to me on Monday and they're like, "Hey Mike, can you?" So I'm working all day Monday, and they're like, "Hey Mike, can you come, can you play do the show, play Night Attack with us?" And I was like, "Sure, all right." And so about 2 hours before I headed out to Brian's place, I sat down and I learned the song that I covered for the actual. So normally when so that's great. That's great to know, Bobcat, because I was really freaking out. I'm like I've never been that unprepared for a Night Attack show. I've never been that unprepared. But thank you, Pedro. Thank you, man. That's very kind. And that's great, Bobcat. Thank you, brother. Because I really was. I was super and then of course I had 2 beers while we were there, and that made me even more like self-conscious and afraid. So what are ECAMs? Oh, isn't ECAM like one of the engineering tests, like one of the kind of high level engineering tests, or is it I know what they are. I know exams. Oh, okay. There is a. Is it architecture software? There is something that sounds like exam. Okay, yeah. No. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Well. Awesome. Well. Yeah. I know. I totally get it, man. Like the thing is that like, yeah. Take care of your responsibilities. I will be here. I will be somewhere. Streaming live probably till the end of time. So. For at least hopefully 1,000 years. I'm hoping 1,000. Maybe I can get 2,000 out of me. But. All right. Let me see. So what songs have I not played in a while that I really like playing? Because there's a bunch of them. Well, here I'll play for Awkward Octopi because I haven't played this song in a while. This is my song called "I Hate Everyone." Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Some stupid chick in the checkout line was paying for beers with nickels and dimes and some old man that clipped coupons and argued whenever they wouldn't take one. All I wanted to buy was some cigarettes, but I couldn't take it anymore, so I left. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. All the people on the street, I hate you all. And the people that I meet, I hate you all. And the people that I know, I hate you all. And the people that I don't, I hate you all. Oh, I hate you all. Some fucking asshole just cut me off and gave me the finger when I fucking honked. Then he proceeded to put on the brakes. He slammed on the brakes, but I made a mistake. When I climbed out of the van, he was waiting, but he was 6'3" and 200 pounds of Satan. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. All the people on the street, I hate you all. And the people that I meet, I hate you all. And the people better don't. I hate you all. I bet you think I'm kidding. Promise you it's true. I hate most everybody, but most of all, I hate all the people on the street. I hate you all and the people that I meet. I hate you all and the people that I know. I hate you all and the people that I don't. I hate you all and the people in the East. I hate you all and the people I hate least. I hate you all and the people in the West. I hate you all and the people I like best. I hate you all. Oh, I hate you all. Yeah, I just realized this is not positioned properly. There we go. Now we can get both Schmed and me in the
What a
screen.
great way for me to learn your entire catalog of songs.
Yeah, I know. It's like, so I've got about 330 songs that I currently play, and Schmed is he just like, so we don't rehearse. Schmed just goes, oh, I'll figure it out while we're going. So
Can you imagine? All right, we're gonna learn 300 songs. We're gonna practice 4 hours.
thank you,
practicing
Awkward
as much
Octopi.
as
Thank you so much for the sub. What's that?
We're practicing as much as Nirvana.
That's exactly. It is. It's crazy. So Schmed. And it's funny because when Schmed first got here from Missoula and we started playing, you know, like it was awesome, but it was also like lots of like me going like, this is the chord progression and blah blah blah. But he was just saying today, he's like I've got a 50% margin of kind of knowing where you're gonna go because I use as during various periods of my songwriting, I kind of like find a groove and I write a bunch of songs in that groove, you know. So when I first started, it was all 1-4-5, and then I would throw, you know, I started throwing in like the minor 6, and so Schmed is like, he's like, the more I play, the better I get an understanding of how your progressions work, and then and I listen to the melody and I'm like, oh, and sometimes because I don't build my progressions. I don't follow the melody when I write. Like that's the thing is like I just make sure that I put chords underneath it. The melody doesn't like I don't know enough about music theory. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, the thing is because I throw
take away the mystery.
Yeah, and the thing is like, and a lot of the way I write music is kind of is a little cerebral. So things like, so I'll be like, oh well, I know this is the expectation, so I'm gonna go here just to like.
That's great for people learning your songs.
Yeah.
Walking,
yeah.
And then you hit a bear trap. You're gonna step on it for a second. I was meant to do that. Do it.
Yes, I
step
did.
for a
Yes.
second, pull back, land.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I've got an idea for a riff and a song about. We're gonna make it called "Where Does All the Purple Go?"
Yeah.
When you pee and you drink red wine, and the purple doesn't come out.
Oh yeah. So Schmed's just come up with that progression to
I wrote that song when you were talking about your song.
And the lyrics that he wants to put underneath it is about where the purple from red wine goes when you pee. And that's
I'm thinking it goes
that's
out the
awesome.
other end, right?
Yeah.
Because that's kind of like a purplish brown mishmash.
Yeah.
Because you could, like, if you eat broccoli or red wine, that could change the color of your poop.
Yeah.
Never your pee.
I think your body digests the purple. I think
drink a glass
if
of
you
red wine-
if you think about other purple stuff that you eat.
Well, first of all, the worst color you could ever pee would be jet black.
Yeah, yeah.
Something's wrong.
Yeah.
If it's
No,
jet black,
no,
pink.
no, or really,
Red.
really bright red. Yeah, really, really bright red. I think would even like.
What?
Yeah, I think
rival-
both. I
listen,
think both of those
To
would be
rival
really, really.
jet
yeah.
black, it would
yeah.
have to be red with sparks.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
yeah.
the ones that come out of that
Yeah.
little Chinese
Yeah. Or
plastic
yeah.
Godzilla
Or bright red with like particulate. Like what is that? Yeah. So
Or dark black with little orange
with
balls.
no, yeah, with
Orange
no,
little balls.
Yeah, no. Dark black with day glow fluorescent, just like a whole swath of like yellow and greens and like these but these fluorescent colors. So it's like you look like
lightning.
you look like you drank you look like you're urinating a black light. A room filled with black lights.
Well, if you can drink a whole bottle of red wine and it came out purple, you'd freak out. But it doesn't come out purple. That means a human being is an amazing way to filter water.
Yes, yeah,
Probably
that's
the
yeah,
safest
that's
way.
that's
If you
always.
told somebody, just drink as much water as you can, I'll drink it.
Didn't you? Weren't you and I talking about that at one
Just
at
make
one point?
somebody
in time?
drink it till it's coming out white, and then you can drink
that's
it.
our entire job is just to get water into places that like the rain, where that's we're like just In fact, that's all life is just things designed specifically to move water around the planet, make sure it's
Oh, and I remember I saw it at the head shop to pass drug tests. They have this like fake penis that comes out that looks real.
Oh my
Hopefully you get a
God.
bigger one, and you pull a little trigger, and then whatever you have in a bag squirts out of it. And I was like, what an amazing way to pull a prank on everybody.
Yeah, you're like,
That
yeah,
you
you
could
just
pull that
you
out
just put
and
you
it could
put
be
something
apple
ridiculous.
juice.
Yeah. You put
Like,
something.
well, we're jamming, we
You
could do
put
that.
something ridiculous.
From right there, you could be screaming the mouth and it would go viral.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Or we're playing something pretty, like very metal sounding.
I think that's probably beyond the. I think that's
Is that
a
beyond bubblegum?
violation of the Twitch terms of service. So
No, we'd say it's just apple juice. Freak out. Don't freak out. Look,
all right,
it's good.
let's. Oh here. So here. Sorry. So this is a song called "Sleep." Do you remember this?
What are the chords?
So it's A,
D.
F, A,
A to D.
F sharp, A, F sharp, D to E. Yeah, all major.
That could, we could just call that 50s.
Oh, is that really? Yeah.
It's like Earth Angel.
Earth angel, will you be mine? My darling dear, I love you all the time. Yeah, wow, that's
Or
crazy.
if
Yeah.
the 4 is minor.
Oh yeah, cool. Wow, cool. Awesome.
So call that from now on 50s. And then if
Hey.
it's different, it's reverse. It's their 50s. If it's reverse at the end, we'll call it More Than a Feeling.
Which I love that song. More than a feeling.
No, that's I meant to say.
As I hear that old song they used to play.
Journey is what I meant to say.
Oh,
I remember I was giving a lesson.
Don't stop believing. Don't
Yeah, I was
stop.
giving a lesson to my friend Toby, who's kind of a hipster, and I was teaching his son Journey, and he comes steps and he's like, "Don't teach my kid Journey."
Oh man, then he's not
That's not
really
cool.
he's not really a hipster then, because the thing is like
Don't teach my
because
kid.
the deep hipsters are like anything that I think is cool, like
Trying to
that's
keep
like
him from getting beat up at
yeah.
school.
Hey, how you guys? Hello, wait, hold on. So Copelius, and then I can't read your name because I'm in dark mode on my let me see, hold on. Yogi, am I pronouncing that right? Yogi? Is that a Y or a V? I can't. My eyes are terrible right now. My contacts are really, really old, so I'm having a hard time. They're kind of fuzzy.
Barely recognize you.
Yep. All right, so this one goes. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. I'm so tired that I could sleep for a year. The sound of snoring is the only thing you would hear. I'm so tired that I could sleep my life away. I'm so tired, I'm way too tired to say I need to sleep, I need it right now. I need to sleep, or I'm going down. I need it today. I need my sleep without delay. Go back to that same one. I'm so tired that I could sleep till I'm old. And if I awoke, it would only be to use a toilet bowl. I'm so tired that I could sleep my life away. I'm way too tired, I'm way too tired to play. I need my sleep, I need it right now. I need my sleep, but I'm going down. I need my sleep, I need it today. I need my sleep without delay. I can't sleep for all the clamor and the clang of all the people as they sing along the same old love song. I can't sleep for all the clamor and the clang of all the people as they sing along the same old love song. I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy, I'm going crazy. I'm so tired, but I can't fall asleep. I'm so tired, but I can't fall asleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. I'm so tired, but I can't fall asleep. Yeah, right on. So this is my buddy Schmed. Yeah, that's the plan, Waffle. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you. So and thank you, Awkward Octopi. Key about. Thank you so much for bringing folks over and our quiz. Wait, it's like quiz, right? It's like quiz. I think that's the way. I think that's the way that I was. You explained to me how to pronounce it last time. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing folks over. How was your stream? How's everybody doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. I have 16 albums in stores. This is my buddy Schmed. Quiz, yeah, it is quiz. Right? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, right on, man. Cool. How you doing? How was your stream? And this is my buddy Schmed, and he was in a band called Secret Powers. They've got a bunch of stores. I mean, a bunch of albums in stores. And he just moved to Austin, Texas. And he's hanging out with, and so he's hanging out with me. We're recording a record and just having a good time. Yeah, that's So I mean, Bobcat, if you like ELO, if you like Queen, if you like the Beatles, if you like if
you have any common sense.
If you have then Schmed's music is really going to resonate with you, because the thing is like he's real big on those beautiful sounding gigantic hooks, awesome like chord changes songs, and that's what he basically does.
Insecurity licks.
Yeah, that's.
People ask me, why do you rank your songs poppy? And I was like, because I want people to think I'm smart. right?
Yeah,
You,
hell yeah.
You wrote a little Rubik's Cube.
Hell yeah. And yeah, it really is. It was great. Yeah. Oh, that's. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Quiz. That's very kind of you, dude. Yeah, and so Quiz's most amazing audience. Meet my most amazing audience. You guys have like you guys are all welcome. We're just being silly. Like I know that song.
That's Dark Crystal.
Oh. That also sounds like Oh really? I'm in Austin. That's we're in Austin. Awkward Octopi. If you're in Austin, Texas, we're doing a little convention thing called ClaudiaCon here in Austin, where a bunch of us kind of around the country and maybe the planet are getting together for a few days. We're gonna be doing a rock show. We're gonna be doing a barbecue and another. It's March 8th, 9th, and 10th, I believe, Waffle. It's the very first weekend. It's the very first weekend of South by Southwest, and so yeah, it's gonna be a rock show. It's gonna be, I think, hopefully Night Attack actually puts together their Saturday normal South by Southwested show. And hey, Marmel, how you doing? Thank you for bringing folks over. And good to see. Yeah, so there's so many. Anyway, awesome, you guys. There's so much going on right now. It's blowing my mind. But thank you for bringing folks over. Yeah, and there'll be 3 big events, and then there's gonna be lots of hanging out and drinking and what have you. So just reach out to us. Oh, so Bobcat, can you throw the Discord up? Hop into the Discord, because we have a ClaudiaCon channel, and what we'll be doing is we'll be posting photos and all that stuff. We'll be kind of letting people know. So if you're in Austin for early South by Southwest, so it's not the music portion but the interactive portion. There's gonna be a rock show. There's gonna be a bunch of hanging out, a bunch of drinking, a bunch of us running around, and then we're gonna do a live stream from my buddy Trey Warren's place. It's gonna be not a huge house party, but it's gonna be a house party with a ton of booze and a ton of food. Trey makes the best barbecue I've ever had in my entire life. It's mind blowing, and so it's gonna be awesome. So if you live anywhere near Austin, Texas, come out for that weekend, and we're gonna have a great time. So, but that sounds like Ravel. Ravel wrote some chamber. It's a trio. It's a cello, piano, and violin, and that dun 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 dun. So it sounds. Yeah, it sounds very much like the beginning of one of those pieces. But yeah, amen, Waffle, amen. Yeah, and the thing is like, and yeah, that because yeah, you were there for that very first round of like his barbecue was mind blowing. Like I ate no vegetables that day. I literally he had barbecued so much different like meat. I just literally ate nothing but meat all day. I was like, I am now officially right here at this point in time. This day, I'm literally a carnivore. And he did make steak nugs. And he made steak nugs. He makes steak nugs for South by Southwested. I'm fairly certain that if you put in a request, Bobcat, he would make sure that there were some steak nugs. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, and if we can combine it with the Night Attack guys, if we can make it a big kind of like communal thing, then I'm fairly certain that there would be 100% steak nugs. But okay, so this is a song called Barfly. Let me pull this one up real quick, and then we'll. So this is the next request. So I don't know how often you guys have done this, but this used to happen at one point in my life when I was living in downtown Los Angeles. I was basically on my own. I wasn't dating anybody. Hey, Zura, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. I was on my own. I was living in LA. None of my friends lived near me, so I would often just kind of go out and go to find a bar and just kind of hang out, and have like thinking that I'm only gonna have a couple drinks. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna have a couple beers and maybe the game, like maybe the hockey game is on, and
we should do that.
And yeah, we should, yeah. And what happens is, I'm gonna be there for just one drink. I'm just gonna hang out for one drink, and then I have another drink, and and I'm not really liking the people, and I'm not really talking to anybody, but there's something on, and I'm there for another drink, and then I'm there, and the next thing you know, it's 2 a.m, and I'm like, how the hell did I find myself here? So
We have a pants policy.
Wait, what?
We have you must be wearing pants.
Yes. So this is a song called Barfly, and it's about sort of that whole experience. It goes. So let me just say, Schmed has never heard this song, so he's figuring it out right here, right now. It's gonna be amazing, and that's awesome to hear, Zura. I'm glad you're doing well, man.
If all assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. I don't know why I haven't made my way out yet, but I think that I'll have one more drink and ponder my situation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Pushing my way to the men's room, where all the dicks like to hang. There's some prick in the bathroom stall, keep bumping cocaine. I think that I'll have one more drink to combat the consternation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Shit, I can't find my phone. Has anybody seen it? Fuck, there it goes. Another phone gone to shit. I think that I'll have one more drink out of furious frustration. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Apparently this night is done. The shithole is now closing. I can't find my wallet, I can't find my keys, I can't call for a taxi. I think that I'll have one more drink as my evening's consolation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly.
So yeah, so that last stage goes in the minor too for the back half of that.
Sometimes you don't put a third in. I have to guess if it's major or minor based on the melody.
Yeah. I since 2010. If you don't know the song, it's always a minor third. I don't really. I don't think I have any major thirds in like because it's basically I just kind of follow the actual major scale. So it's like so like you know like so like the one chord, the two chord, like so it's like so this is basically what I do. Oh, yeah, no, that yeah, not, and then yeah, so and then you know. So yeah, so that song's called Barfly, and every single none of that not all of that happened to me in one night, but all of those things have happened to me over a handful of nights. So I've definitely lost my keys, I've definitely lost my phone, I've definitely like I've definitely had I definitely like yeah all of the details in that song have occurred. I lost my wallet, all while by myself while drinking. I mean, because usually I strike up a conversation with the bartender, and he or she and I will just kind of spend the evening chatting, and almost invariably, particularly back at that point in time, there'd be like I do that enough, I'd find that oh shit, I lost my phone. Oh shit, lost my wallet. And lose my wallet's not an easy thing to do because I keep it in my front pocket. So like if I can lose my wallet when it's in my front pocket, that's a lot of talent. That's a lot of being drunk skill. Oh, so Hey Little Bird. Oh no, Armageddon Reds. So wait, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Let me listen to the song. I haven't played this one in a while, and I'll just pull up the lyrics, and that will tell me what I'm playing. So this song was written in 2016 during the election cycle, so during the I don't know if you guys, if you're not from the United States, I don't know if you recall, but in the U.S., Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton were both vying for the presidential election, and it was just. It just really felt at points like literally everybody was just losing their minds, and I'm like, all right, well, if everybody's losing their minds, like that means it's the end of the world. And so I was like, I want to write a song about like how the whole world's ending, and I was like, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna write a song called Armageddon Blues. And then I was like, no, blues suggests like the wrong, like I'm not like people aren't like, oh, this sucks. They're more like fiery mad. So I was like, oh, I'll call it Armageddon Reds instead. So it goes like this. Boom. So yeah. Bum 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 bum. Hey there, brother, what's going down? When did you get so damn depressed? Just because the world is ending now doesn't mean you shouldn't get dressed. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it make you blue. Instead, let's all get red instead. That's what we'll do. Hey there, brother, what's going down? I'm glad you chose to stick around. Hey there, sister, the sea ceiling's glass. Oh damn, you hit it pretty fast. Just because the world is so unfair doesn't mean you shouldn't wash your hair. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it make you blue. Instead, let's all get red. Get red instead. That's what we'll do. Hey there, sister, the ceiling's glass. Do you got it right? Smash, smash. Cry, have again. Let's slip the dogs of war. Cry, have again. Let's slip the dogs of war. We love mobile. Bop bop, dee dee little bop bop, little bop ding a ding bop a dub ding a doo dum, bop bop. Bop little do bop ding a ding bop a dub doom bop bop a ding. Bam bam, lick dip diddly doom bam bam, let it bop a dip bop a ding a ding bop a dip a ding a ding a ding. Hey there, mister, how do you do? And does it get you through the day? Hey there, Mrs. Oh, how are you? Are you better than you were yesterday? Don't let it get you down. Don't let it make you blue. Instead, let's all get red. Get red instead. That's what we'll do. Hey there, people, you're quite upset. You can bet everyone is too. Hey, Lights On Razor, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. And you're, I'm particularly partial to the people in this chat, very much so. But yeah, but thank you, brother. And how you doing? Thank you, Bobcat. Yeah, that was fun, man. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
By the time we're done with the song, I know what I want to do.
Yeah. So we just do it. We should just do it right back. We should. Is that for what's? What's that?
I don't want to put all flat.
Oh, right on. Yeah, well, we can come back to it. We can come back to it later on. Hey, Coffee Kid, how you doing? Reminiscent of Ella Fitzgerald, right on. Yeah, that's because on the actual album version, I do scat over that, and so I was like, oh, maybe I can throw some of that into the mix with while Schmed's rocking out. So all right, so this song is called "Hey Little Bird." This is a new one. This is going to be on the new record. Depending on how this one turns out, I do think that this one might be a potential first single. We'll see. But so this is the progression. one, the progression, this one, yeah, this one moves around, man. Yeah.
Hey little bird, what you doing now? Looking so damn fine.
Oh, I was like, why is it so high? Because it's a half step too high. So, there we go. How you doing, Coffee Kid? There we go.
Hey little bird, what you doing now? Looking so damn fine. The sight of you, it hurts my heart, and I wanna make you mine. Hey little bird, hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you. Hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you have arrived. Hey pretty thing, what you doing now? Do you wanna take a ride? Hey little bird, do you wanna dance? 'Cause I've got a song for you. And in this song I poured my heart, 'cause that's all that I can do. Hey pretty thing, if it makes you sing, then we're gonna get along just fine. Hey little girl, do you wanna dance to this simple song of mine? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Don't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Hey pretty thing, come over here and tell me what you do. What are all your turn-ons and the things that get you through? Hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you have arrived. Hey little bird, come home with me, let's stay in tonight. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. We will be, you and me, two of us in love. We will be, you and me, two of us in love. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn.
Yeah, so that's a song called Hey Little Bird. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, man. So this is a song called Stare at the Sun. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Stay hydrated, but I'm actually a little bit ahead of you. All right. So boom. Let me see. So this is a song called "Stare at the Sun." This is what's that? No, it's not. Yeah, this one you should be able to. So it's E. It's in E. So it's 1, 4, 5, 6. One is one. It's 1, 4, 5, 6, and then the turn is 6, 4, and then there's a minor 1. Or there's a minor. It goes for the minor 1.
Minor 1.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
How does that work? So it starts major and then goes minor.
The whole foundation under what we've been told.
Yeah.
To believe.
So it goes, Anyway, so here we go. So this is a song called "Stare at the Sun." This is on Get Set Go's 5th album, called "Fury of Your Lonely Heart." This is like. Anyway, I really love the arrangement on this song. If you like this song at all, I highly recommend checking it out. You can listen to it for free on Spotify or on Bandcamp. And I don't ever want to die. I don't see where I can live forever. I've been waiting my whole life for someone who's gonna make me better. I'm so sick of feeling low. I don't see why I just can't be happy. What the hell is going wrong? Why does everything keep collapsing? I don't know why I'm bothering you. 'Cause I am sure you're struggling too. Oh, but why not be with me? Maybe together we will find that a night will never feel as lonely. And I will ride throughout the night so we can sing for each other only. I hope that I'm not bothering you, that is the last thing I wanna do, but I desperately want you. I stare at the sun until I'm blind, so I remember for all time the image of you as you are now. That's it.
I thought those keys get yellow.
I don't ever wanna die, but maybe with you I can face some endings. And if I only live one life, there's no one else I would rather be spending all of my days and all my nights. All of the hours of my life, I give them all to you. I stare at the sun until I'm blind, so I remember for all time. I stare at the sun until I'm blind, so I remember for all time the image of you as you are now. Yeah.
That minor one sounds good.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I was ready to get to G bass.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Bob. Okay, yeah. So that's the very first time Schmed ever played that song,
And I still changed it.
and he still changed it because he just gives no fucks. The guy gives no fucks. You know, I'm like, dude, come on, give a fuck, and he's like, I give no fucks. Mostly because he has no fucks to give. You know, like the thing is, he's like fuck bereft, and so it's sad. You know, like, come on, dude, get some fucks so you can give them. He's like, I don't give.
Gave 'em
He goes,
all away
but he's
to
like,
YMCA.
he's like, I give no fucks about fucks, so I can't. I'm not gonna get fucks because I give no fucks about fucks. I'm like, all right, dude, you give them away to the YMCA.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? You want to play one? I'm gonna go downstairs, use the bathroom. So this is gonna be a Schmed original. It's gonna be amazing. Isabel. Hey, so Isabel, thank you so much for bringing folks over. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out and use the bathroom real quick. But I'll be back. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, one second. All right.
Okay.
This is Schmed. He's gonna play an original for you guys. And hey, that's another person that has no fucks to give.
I thought it would be fun if it was like a song in a Disney movie, because they're always having it about pets and animals, if they were in the pound being put to death. So it sounds like a kind of a silly song when I think about it now, but we have to remember it's about them being put to death. It's about animal pet euthanasia. Roll, baby, roll to the animal shelter show, while they're teaching us all to beg, and they're telling us to break a leg. Take a lead seat if you're new, cause nobody's gonna come for you. I hope that you enjoy your stay. Take a seat and break a leg. Fat cat's playing with the band. Someone said he's gone, but I don't understand. When I was young, I said I could. Now I'm losing fur, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Roll, baby, roll to the animal shelter show, where we promise all not to bite if we make it through another night. Take a seat if you're new, cause nobody's gonna come for you. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Gotta take a seat and learn to play. You got to roll. Fat cat's playing in the band. Someone said he's gone, but I don't understand. When I was young, they said I could, but now I'm losing fur, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's been 2 long weeks since they left me here off the streets just to lose my tears. Won't somebody take me home tonight, where the cats don't fight? Show, where we promise all not to bite if we make it through another night. Take a seat if you're new, cause anybody's gonna come for you. Well, I hope that you enjoy your stay. Gotta take a seat and learn to play. You got to roll.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I haven't heard that song in a long time either. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, so that's, yeah. So yeah, Schmed has scores and scores. It was real funny because we were talking about, like we were talking about the whole Article 13 thing and how it will change and how it might affect, the way Twitch operates, and kind of what can be live streamed and what can't. And Schmed was like, yeah, because Schmed can literally play any song.
If you're trying to pick something I can't play, but you got something you really like. But if you're really trying to find something I don't know, that's not fair.
Yeah. No, but if it was on the radio, you pretty much know it, right? So 60s, 70s, 80s, Right, pretty
On
everybody.
TV, I know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was on. And you know, if you were going to narrow it down, when we were kids, I watched TV. I didn't listen to the radio.
Yeah.
And then MTV came out.
Yeah.
So everything that was on MTV I
During
could
the
sit
80s and
there-
90s, yeah.
It's in my headphones.
Hey, Paper Cat, how you doing, brother?
All that.
Yeah, and then yeah. Do you know Electric Avenue? We walked down. On the fire. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Electric, yeah, that's it. Right on, man. Good to hear it, brother.
A lot of songs I don't want in there are in there.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
The one I don't like sailing. Those chords depress me.
yeah. What's that?
Those chords depress me.
Oh, yeah,
There's nothing poppy about that. It's just depressing. That's some depressing ass yacht rock.
yeah. Yacht rock. Well, yeah, we make yacht rock is basically what. Yeah, I'm like this. I don't think there's much of a call for yacht rock. I think that.
This is rock yacht. Peter Cetera counts as yacht rock, and it's amazing. That was the first record I bought my own.
Really?
You know, love was meant to be. That.
Oh yeah.
And he's playing bass in a Bauhaus shirt. You know that song.
Yeah.
That song is incredible.
Yeah,
And
that
I
is.
listen to it
Oh, yeah,
now,
it
it's
is a
like,
great
of
song.
course I like it. It's just tons of harmonies, minor fours ever.
Yeah.
Wanna have you near me, wanna have you, yeah.
Yeah. That
I
is
went,
good.
and I heard there was such thing as a 12-inch single where they take a dance song and they stretch it out for the whole record.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it's a 12-inch single. It's like a long version. So I walked down to the record store in 1985 or 84, and I asked them, can I get the 12-inch single of You're the Inspiration? Like as if they just drug it out. Wanna have to you say, yeah. I just
It's
wanted
like
to keep going.
40 minutes of just the
Needs
one
me
song.
more than that. And I
know-
like the Karate Kid.
Oh, right on, Zero. You sleep well, brother. Yeah, right on, man. Yeah, you thank you, dude, and you sleep well. Yeah. It's funny. I remember thinking about like back then, man. So Schmed and I are of the same, we were the exact same age. And I think about like the early '80s when like music for me back then. If I had a song that rocked my world, it was like a visceral, like I felt it throughout my entire body. I'd be like, oh, this is the fucking greatest song. Like it was like I would run around. Like that's why I loved ice skating as a kid, because they'd play music, and I'd be able to just skate. Like the music never left me. So we built this city. A terrible song, but as a kid I was like, yes.
But my staple of what I thought, like normal people that grew up in the 50s would hear like, Johnny Be Good or something and think that's like rock.
Yeah.
But not me. I grew up. Hearing Addicted to Love and thinking that was
yeah.
lights are on, but you're not home. You're mine, not your own.
Yeah.
Well, that girl
That's
singing.
it. Yeah, the thing is I know all those melodies. I don't know the lyrics, but I know all those melodies. Like,
You can't sleep, you can't eat. You're mine. It's in deep. It's about sex addiction.
yeah, is it
It's
really?
like relationship and love section.
huh.
You're been some withdrawal. So,
You're addicted to love. Yeah, huh.
whoa, you might think that you're immune to stuff. Oh yeah. But if you listen to 80s bands, almost everything that you think is a drummer is a drum machine.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
of you listen to News is drum machine.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, it's
Wow,
all drum machine.
huh.
This is like a Lindrum.
Huh.
Like Duran Duran, that's all drum machine. They have
Yeah,
guys
I know.
in the videos.
I can definitely hear that.
They have
But
guys in the videos playing the drums, but like ZZ Top Eliminator, all drum machine.
huh? Really? That's crazy.
Nobody can compete but except for Springsteen. That stuff is Max Weinberg.
Yeah.
But I talked to Mauser about I was listening to Pink Floyd The Wall. Pink Floyd The Wall is so perfect. I go, Mauser, is that a drum machine? I know quantized drum machine when I hear it. He goes,
Yeah.
no, that's quantized audio. They would measure the tape and cut it.
Oh
Cut
wow.
all the hits and make a drum machine out of it.
Really? That's crazy. But not Erasure is what Coffee Kid is saying. But not Erasure.
What's the Erasure song that was amazing? That big hit? I loved it. That's like another.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I don't,
Get it round.
yeah.
There's a radio song that I really love, and I was like, I have to come to terms with the fact that I like gay music. You know.
No. Yeah. No. That's It's yeah. That's. I mean, yeah. Music.
I love the. That.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Isn't that?
Bum, bum, bum. All right. So you guys, we're out of requests. There are no requests right now. But do you want to go to the mattress? Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. She bled on the mattress the first night at my studio. I panicked, but she said, baby, don't you know the blood is much thicker than water? I nodded, but I don't think I got her. 3 weeks later, she moved in to my studio. All she brought was a stereo, a broken stereo, and a picture of me that she put at her bedside. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cut me, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. No, that's not right. That's not right. So hold on, sir. As she slept, she burned me so it broke her collarbone. She ran to the neighbors, but he wasn't home. So she hitched to the clinic, but they wouldn't accept her. So she called me to get her. Love, she said, is a force that draws me to you. I said, sugar, I want to believe that's true. She said, lover, you can trust me forever, 'cause we're just getting better. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cut me, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. What? There we go. I never knew she could be so cruel. I never knew she could seem so beautiful to me. I never meant to hurt her at all. Push came to shove and she was falling down. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cut me, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of our spites, with all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of the spites, we go to the mattress. Yeah. Right on, Waffle. We can do Doppelganger. What I really need to do, what I absolutely need to do, is I need to get another little monitor. I don't know how I would connect it to. I don't know how I'd connect it to this computer, but if I could run another little monitor to right over there, so Schmed could see the chord changes in the lyrics, that would make it so much easier for him to be able to play and sing along.
What fun would that be?
Hey, thank you, Baron Samedi. Hey, I'm right on, man. Thank you, amigo.
Meow.
And that's an awesome handle and a great way to spell it, man. That's super cool.
Meow, meow.
Do you still have the one I gave you? No worries. I don't. I think that I left it with Katie. It was connected to Katie's computer when I moved out. So I think Katie probably still has it, or she gave it away. But Katie ended up appropriating it from me, and and then that was it. And hey, Stephanie, how you doing? Alas, like in fact, what I should do is I should talk to Katie and see if she still has it, because if she does, that would be absolutely perfect. Hoshi Neko, is it Hoshi Neko or Hoshi Nico? But thank you for the follow, and there was somebody else that just followed, and I'm not certain if I caught them. Twitch Maku, am I pronouncing that right? But thank you so much for the follow, and then man, and orange juices. Yeah, I can't say it. It looks like it's juice and then says after. So juices. Orange juices. All right. All right. So this is my neighbor's dog. I wanna kill my neighbor's dog. I wanna smash it in the head. I wanna take a hammer to the fucking thing until it's dead. I wanna kill my neighbor's dog. 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 Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da bum ba da ba da da dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba da da dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba da da dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba da da dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba da da dum. I wish that I could somehow break into a place and smash its face. I wanna flay off all its skin and then pour salt on what remains. I wanna kill my neighbor's dog. 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 Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da bum ba da bum. Fuck, motherfucker. Fuck, motherfucker. Fuck, motherfucker. Fuck, motherfucker. All right, so I do have to say, right? So I don't know if you've ever lived next door to a dog that barks from the moment it gets up in the morning to literally the moment that the owner comes home, late at night. For about 3 months, I lived next door to a girl. Our apartment shared a wall, and they were very thin walls in downtown Los Angeles. And this dog would start barking the moment she left for work in the morning at like 7:30, and it would bark all day long until she got home at like 8 o'clock at night. And at first it was a real annoyance, but eventually you do that for like 2 or 3 months, and you start to go insane. And that was me going insane. Yeah. I fantasize all day about the ways that I could kill this thing. The fucking barking is incessant and it's driving me insane. I wanna kill my neighbor's dog. 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 Bum ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da bum ba da bum. Fuck, motherfucker. Fuck, motherfucker. Fuck, motherfucker. Fuck, motherfucker. I wanna kill my neighbor's dog. 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 Yeah, man.
Building semen?
What's that?
Did you say building semen?
No. Building. Oh no, we shared our buildings.
You said if you listen to a dog bark enough, you start.
Yeah. You start going insane. Yeah, you start going insane. Yeah, and it's really funny because the thing is like so, and I'm a huge dog lover. I've got a dog of my own. I have a step dog, and I take care of both dogs. In fact, they should be here. They should be here already. So so you'll get a chance to see them in just a bit as soon as the dogs arrive. But I love dogs. But the thing is like but dogs that go unattended, because a barking dog is saying, hey, I need help. You know, hey, pay attention to me. Hey, I need help. Hey, I'm scared. I'm not being taken care of. And so if you're, or I'm protecting the house, stay away because this is my job, like that's dogs. And so it was my phone. I forgot to turn off the sound. So when you let a dog just bark willy-nilly nonstop, the thing is that like that's, you're letting it kind of dig into its own distress, and the thing is and then it becomes that much more likely that it's going to get so if you just let your dog bark nonstop, it's just like they eventually just become bundles of barking, and
Good at barking.
and they are, yeah. They've spent thousands of years at humanity's side getting their bark on, and so
He's probably drinking a whole bunch of water.
yeah. And I'm fairly certain people were breeding them like, man, this dog, he can bark like a motherfucker. Let's breed him with all the other dogs. So yeah, so it is like, so for me.
Feed the one that barks.
So I lived in a little bachelor apartment. It was basically like a 12 by 12 room, with a bathroom, the dog was like literally as if you would put a like a comforter around its face and then let it bark in my apartment. Like that was, it's like. I actually, and so I was recording a record, and it's all over my record. So and so I went up to her and I was like, hey, can we talk about your dog? And she immediately got super defensive, and she's like, I have every right to have that dog. I have a doctor's note. I know this is not a dog approved place, but I have a doctor's note that says I can have it, and according to California law or according to LA law, So I was like, no, that's okay, never mind. And so I had to go through the whole process of getting the dog removed. So, and what you do is you have to send a letter to like the animal control place in Los Angeles. You have to send a letter, and then they send a letter or send somebody out to talk to her, and I have to do that 3 times. So so she has to figure out a way to address it. So I sent the first one out, and then I was like, and nothing happened, nothing changed, and then I was like, I can't do this. I can't. No, I mean, she was my neighbor. I don't. Yeah, like.
I know it still.
But so she, I decided, I was like, I can't do this. I can't try to get her. I can't try to get rid of her dog, But I need to do something. So I figured I would use the dog barking. I heard you mentioned in another musician stream a little while back, and saw you were streaming now, and thought I'd check you guys out. You guys are amazing, and keep it. Hey, thank you. That's awesome, Hoshiniku. So that's the thing is like, and so I get that if you don't have the time to train your dog, like. Then hire somebody. Just get somebody, or that was things, or just reach out to me. Like we live right next door. Let the dog let the dog stay with me. I am totally cool with that. The thing is like he'll just but don't let your dog was annoying the entire floor. So.
What happened to the dog?
So I wrote the song. So I wrote that song, my neighbor's dog, and I was recording it in my little tiny apartment when she came home, and so she heard fuck, motherfucker, fuck, motherfucker. I want to kill my neighbor's dog while her dog is still barking. So she hears all that. So she comes by like maybe 2 hours later and knocks on my door, and she's like, "Hi, Mike," and she's like, now I've completely, and she's like, "Can we talk about my dog?" And I was like, that's all I wanted to do the first time I reached out. So turns out that we had an adjoining wall. Our bathrooms adjoined, and basically where my studio was, in my little tiny apartment, half my apartment, my apartment was a studio and a bed in the center of the studio. So it turns out she was putting her dog in a crate, and then pushing the crate right up against next to the wall. So the only distance between my microphone and her dog was about the distance that I am to the camera right now. It was about maybe about 3 feet, And so I had this barking dog, and the drywall in this place was paper. It was even thinner than 1/4-inch drywall. So because I couldn't hang up like heavy paintings, which I had a handful of, because it was just, so there was like this much drywall a little bit of air, a 2-inch 2x4, and the dog. And so I was like, oh, okay. So we go in her place. I was like, well, yeah, let me see if maybe I can soundproof your apartment, and maybe I can do something to help mitigate the sound. And she's like, yeah, come on in. And we go in, and she goes and collects the dog, and I'm like, oh, that's why the dog is right here. Just move him to the other side of the apartment. Where the other side of her apartment, she was on a corner apartment. There was no one there. There's nothing happening. So she basically did put something on the door and then put the dog on the other side of the apartment, and voila. I was like, 3 months. But I would not have had that song. I would not have had that song, My Neighbor's Dog. So I was like, all right, well, I am totally willing to deal with 3 months of just horrible of frustration to end up with that song. And there's no way I would have written the fuck if I was not at that, if I was just not that, like, I'm like, this is the chorus. It's just fuck. Yeah.
At least she wasn't like, I don't have a dog, that's my kid.
Yeah, oh yeah.
She kept him in a cage, he was on the roof.
All right, so here's a song called "I'll Come Around." I wrote this song. I wanted to write a song that. Yeah, thank you, Awkward Octopi. I wanted to write a song that depending on your perspective, or depending on who you were, it could either be a really romantic, like there's nothing to stop me from, like there's nothing to stop me. I love you so much, I'll always be able to come for you. Or I also wanted it to make sure wanted to also work kind of like Every Breath You Take as sort of a stalkery song too. Like you could choose how to interpret it. So it's called "I'll Come Around," and it goes like this. They could. No. Sorry. Hey, the dogs are here. Hey, hold on. Sorry. It's. That's the yeah. Hey, buddies. Can you
shut your bedroom door?
Yeah, please. And could you put a box? Could you put a box around the staircase so they don't? Yeah. I'll have them come up in just a bit. I just want to make sure that they don't. I want to make sure that any dirt on their paws remains downstairs where there's no carpet. So. They could chop off my legs and take my car away, and they could nail me to the floor and sit on me all day. But I swear it's true, I would make my way to you. Oh, let me walk Schmed through this because there are some changes and there's some strange chords. So the chorus is. And then there's a second section of the chorus only on the last two parts. So it's nobody's gonna steal my baby. And that's it. Yeah. And that's yeah. Right. Surreal. Yeah, Bear and Samedi, I have a handful of friends that kind of did the same thing. They learned to play guitar without working on the playing and singing. The thing is it like, or without the writing and singing thing. And it's never too late to start, man. The thing is it like what I recommend, like an easy way to learn how to do it is just find two chords that you're not super comfortable with, because if you already play the guitar and you can already play, just find two new chords and alternate between them, and while you're doing that, just count out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. As you're going between the chords, because at some point in time you'll start getting bored of just counting out 1, 2, 3, 4, and you'll start going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. And at that point in time, you're songwriting, and also at that point in time, you're learning how to sing and play simultaneously. So it's an easy way to improve your guitar playing while at the same time learning how to write something, like learning how to sing while playing, and while you're learning how to sing while playing, you might as well be writing songs. So what you do is you just change the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 into your own lyrics, and voila, you're on your road to songwriting. So it's a real easy way to do that. All right, so here we go. So this is a song called "My Neighbor's Dog."
Oh, no, you already did Neighbor's Dog.
What's that?
You already did Neighbor's Dog.
Oh, I mean, I'll come around. Sorry. They could chop off my legs and take my car away, and they could nail me to the floor and sit on me all day. But I swear it's true, I would make my way to you.
box locked with 100 locks that they dropped into the deep where the bottom never stops. But I swear it's true, I would make my way to you. There's no disaster, no destruction, no tragedy, no misfortune, not a thing that could keep me from you. There's no upheaval, no eruption, no debacle, no destruction, not a thing that could keep me from you. They could slice off my head and bury me for dead, and they could feed me to the lions, 'cause the lions must be fed. But I swear it's true, I would make my way to you. They could take a cannon shell and fire it through my chest, and I could die 1,000 deaths, but I would never rest, for I swear it's true, I will make my way to you. There's no catastrophe, no epidemic, there's no revolution and no polemic, and not a thing that could keep me from you. There's no injury, no bodily harm, and no prison walls, and no shrieking alarms, and there's not a thing that could keep me from you. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know I'm gonna come. 'Cause nobody's gonna steal my baby. Nobody's gonna take my girl. Nobody's gonna get my lady. Nobody's singing on this world. There's no tsunami, no hurricane, and there's no raging inferno, and no earthquake, and there's not a thing that could keep me from you. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know that I am gonna come around. You better know I'm gonna come. 'Cause nobody's gonna steal my baby. Nobody's gonna take my girl. Nobody living get my lady. Nobody living on this world. There's no disaster, no destruction, no tragedy, no misfortune, not a thing that could keep me from you.
Yeah, and that's so here I can give you other cool tricks to help learn how to play while at the same time allowing you to like. So what you can do is if you put on a movie, right? So if you don't play the guitar, if you own an instrument and you don't, hey, thank you, Baron Samedi. If you own an instrument and you don't play it and you want to learn, the easiest way is just put on a movie And just so if you particularly if you're playing the guitar, like if you're playing the piano, it's really easy to just do 1 3 5, you know, and just kind of move it around. And that is actually a good way for you to kind of understand, like, you know, without actually digging too deep into the theory. You can be like, oh, you should start at the middle C. But anyway, so Schmed can actually walk you through how to learn how to play the piano and much better than I can. But with the guitar, you can literally just find one chord shape, right? So let's say you just do the C, and you know, and the G, you know, and so while you're watching a show, just practice practice making the C shape, practice making the G shape, and just do that while you're watching a movie, while you're doing something else, so you can kind of let your hands kind of like get practiced in doing that, and you can be totally distracted doing other stuff. Just make sure that that you're making those chords. Now, when you've actually got those down with some facility, then when you're watching, oh hey, right on, Stephanie, awesome, that's great. And then while you're watching the show, you can also do the same thing. So you're watching a movie and you'd be like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2.
Preferably not watching a movie with someone else.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or yeah, this is only when you private time or you don't really mind annoying the person you're with. But the thing is, like, so you just do it real low, sotto, you know, which is whispering, like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3, and because again, what will happen is the more you do it, the more you'll start to realize, oh, I can actually change, like 1 and 2 and 3 4 1 and 2 and 3 4. The moment you change from 1 2 3 4, you're on the road to songwriting. You know, you're on the road because so once you learn how to start separating the cadence of what you're playing with what you're singing, it's like that's you're on the slippery slope that leads you straight into songwriting. You know, so
just do that throughout all the Harry Potter movies.
That's exactly it. Don't try this in a movie theater. You bring an amp, you set it up,
But
you
I
crank
thought
it to
this
10.
I thought this was an adult theater. It's an adult theater. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, that would be awesome. All right, so here, this is a song called "My Doppelgangers and Me." So this one is it moves around a bit, but I think so. It's these are the. I'm just showing the sections. Right. And I think that's basically all of it. So if you follow the melody, I know. Shrin will get it.
Data could get that.
Yeah. Data. I'm gonna let Schmeg get this before. They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die, it's true. And this is it, it's happening right now, it's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect to me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. Things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle to breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do, but most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy.
You'll never write well if you fear dying. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I'd say it's might be my greatest fear, actually.
Or is it something all men before you have done, all men will do?
I know.
Have you ever made love to a truly great woman?
Actually, my fiance is pretty sexy.
And when you make love to her, you feel true and beautiful passion, and you, for at least that moment, lose your fear of death.
No, that doesn't happen.
I believe that love that is true and real creates a respite from death. All cowardice comes from not loving or not loving well, which is the same thing. And when the man who is brave and true looks death squarely in the face, like some rhino hunters I know, or Belmonte, who's truly brave, it is because they love with sufficient passion to push death out of their minds, until it returns as it does to all men. And then you must make really good love again.
Have you had the time of your life? Sue, no, bud. For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy.
It's a hard one to just improv.
Yeah. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, and I realized, yeah, that I should have given you the changes for the in the bridge section. Which is, yeah. What's that?
There's one part I was getting.
Yeah. So Schmed's never played that. Schmed's never like hey, and Red on Waffle. Yeah. So that's the first time he's played that song with me. He will, so as he gets more familiar with the song, it will actually get better. So this is like, I mean, that's the amazing thing about Schmed. Yeah, is it like, he plays. I mean, the unfortunate thing is he play like if I were to play noodling over that, I would just play basically the notes that exist in that key, because you can't really go wrong just playing those notes. But the thing is, like with Schmed, he adds, he's changing the chords underlying like what I'm singing just by adding like injecting notes, So it's awesome, because what he does is he comes up with sounds like when he understands what I'm doing, he comes up with sounds that your ears are not even expecting to hear, because he's making new chords that work with my melodies. It's just fucking awesome. He's a fucking asshole.
Unless I'm struggling to play the chords because I can't figure them out.
Yeah, because my progression is all over the map. Because that one was so he will, So as he gets more familiar with it, it's gonna.
That one is just an autistic choice.
Yeah. That was autistic choice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not artistic. Okay, so we're out of requests. Let me let's see if we can't let's do Let me clean up the request queue real quick. And then, Mike, how come you haven't copyright striked all the channels that upload? Oh, because I actually don't. If they monetize the channel, then I make money. If they don't monetize the channel, I like people taking ownership of my music. I like people being like, I love this song, because there are a lot of people that have made videos about with my music because they like the song. That's awesome for me. The thing is that like I don't like, for me, I want my music to be celebrated. I want people to listen. I want people to be excited about it. I like it when someone's like, I'm gonna spend yeah. And yeah, and it does make me money. So if they put up ads, if they put up ads, then I have a service that basically collects all of the revenue from the ads using my music, and it gets paid to me. Except for the first 4 records. The first 4 records, it goes to the record label, and then a tiny fraction of it gets to me. But but yeah, it's all right.
Can't you just re-record them?
I did. Yeah. I put out the Mike TV Live album, which is just the acoustic guitar renditions.
Just re-recorded everything. It sounds exactly the same.
Yeah.
ELO greatest hits.
Yeah. Did he? Yeah. That's
Just
awesome.
keep everything.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome, Stephanie. That's so cool. You be well, and thank you. I thought about uploading and if I could collect with ads, donating what I earned. Yeah, man, and I'm not 100% certain. I don't know. I do think that the host does make a portion of whatever, so, but the thing is, but for me, like if they make a percentage off of people coming to their channel to see my music, that's totally fine with me, because they're the ones putting in the work. Like my whole life is focused on my music, so it's like the playing of my music here, the recording of new music, and the writing of new music. So, yeah, and the paint chip, I can't tell, because it's a paint chip. Like it's hard to tell exactly, the emotional changes of a paint chip. But I'm hope so. I think so. It looks like it. I mean, it looks like it's got a lot of company, because there was one very unhappy chip of paint, and now there's 10,000 other chips of paint. Yeah, and amen, and that's and that's the thing. It's really funny. Like that's, I think, one thing that I share with the Night Attack guys. I stopped worrying. I stopped trying to make money. I like being able to pay my bills, but I stopped trying to the idea of monetizing an album. The idea of the best way to actually deal with records, right? This is what you do. You put out a record. So first you get advance copies, and you get the record to all the press, and then you set up a tour, and you tour on that record. You just go out and play the country or play the planet, and then you come back and you do it again. You come back for a little while. You give people a chance to reset, and then you do it again, and you do it again, and you do that for maybe a year or 2 years, maybe even a little bit longer, and you just do it until you've reached as many people as possible with that record, and then you do another one. I like to tour. Touring is a lot of fun. I just got back from a 3-month tour over the summer. Being my life, and only touring on 10 songs or 15 songs, that would drive me insane. Like I live to make music and write music and record music and so my whole musical career is built around the stuff that makes me happy to do, So I like to tour. So I the last tour I did was in 2014, but so I went a handful of years before this newest tour, but man, the thing is there's so much. I love writing and recording songs. I love putting out records. It's my favorite. It's not my favorite. My favorite is, there's 3 things that all share that pole position. It's writing and recording. It's playing live. So those 3 things, yeah, the Coca-Cola and Boba Fett. Yeah. And I've been in Moscow for about 8 weeks without a guitar. I caved and went out and bought one today. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Amen. That's great. And really true. And that's awesome, Baron Smeddy. And really truthfully, man, the thing is that and thank you, dude. Thank you. That's the thing is, I love music. It is awesome. And on top of that, like we were talking about in the early portions of this channel, you should definitely go check out what do you call it? There's what's it called, Schmed? There's on YouTube. On YouTube, there's a what music does to your brain. Well, in fact, I need to get that. I need to find that. I need to get that link and just make it a command in here, because the idea is that music literally gets the whole brain activating when you're just listening to it. But if you're making music, so everybody when they listen to music, shit is going off in your brain that it normally doesn't go off in any other circumstance other than listening to music. But the thing is, but when you're making music, then it's literally the let me check. Hold on. That might be it. how music affects the brain. But it's a video. It's a video. So that looks kind of like it, but it's let me because I did find it. Let me get the link. Hold on real quick. It might be, yes, it was Bobcat. Yeah, it is from the TED Talk. Hold on. It's right here. Here. I'll get you the link.
Music plays an important role in our lives.
And it's awesome. It's awesome because it's not monetized. It's just like, hey, let's share this. Let's share this with you. Here you go. Oh, is that the same one? No, maybe. It's that one right there. So wait, no. So is that BuzzFeed's? Wait, hold on. Maybe let me check. Hold on. This may not be the one.
It can help us relax, concentrate, or get pumped for a workout. And if this song makes you happy, well, it's because it's affecting your brain chemistry.
Is this one, Schmed?
Why do we find music so enjoyable?
No. I think it is the TED Talk. I think it is the TED Talk one, Bobcat. I think you're right. I think it's this one. Yes. Yeah. How playing an instrument benefits your brain. That's the one. Yeah. How playing an instrument. Here, I'm gonna capture this link real quick. And I'm gonna make it a command.
Yeah, watch it.
So. Yeah, and that's what. And in fact, they even talk about that in that thing because there is a certain aspect of mental telepathy kind of going on because it's a lot of it's all math. And the thing, I mean, that's why. What's that?
You knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, you knew I was gonna say that. So I haven't Mike Massey. I don't think so, but I might have spotted Wolf. It's been my memory for names used to be prodigious. But now all of that has been replaced by music, now that I have 136 songs memorized, it's really funny. I noticed that I used to be able to remember everybody's name.
Yeah, you lose a Jeff and a Sarah for every song you learn.
Yeah. I'm figuring that was like somebody explained it like pouring water into a bowl, like it all gets so full. But I know that's not so because I can remember a lot more music than I've ever been able to remember. But yeah, but I don't know if I know Mike Massey.
Make sure that you don't listen to Dave Matthews or anything.
What's that?
Because that could take up space.
Oh yeah. All right. So let's see. Still the music
that
plays.
Bump out Police Academy 7.
Yeah. All right. So this is a song called "Still the Music." Wait. Hold on, real quick. Let me. I actually want to make sure I capture that. So I think this is the link. Yeah, that's it. What's that? Yeah, alas. I mean, if I got their permission, I could, but I'm not gonna, Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. I'm as broke as I've ever been. I don't know how to make a dime singing the songs that I write. All I've got is another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong, all about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. I love it when you sing along. I wish you could always sing along. It makes it all seem so worthwhile when a new song makes you smile. I love it when you smile up at me. You know I don't care, or that I'm broke, so long as you're there, or that I've got another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong. All about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days. And still the music plays. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. Yeah, so that's a song called Still the Music Plays. Thank you, Bobcat. That's the opening track on an album called Tumors that came out, I think, in 2013. I think it came out. I have enough records out that came out all within like a 4 or 5 year span. I had 5 albums going into 2012, and then now fast forward, it's here in 2019, and I've got 17 records, 16 records. I'm working on number 17. So yeah, so my output just went. I just put on the gas. Schmed, come on. All right, so I've only got 1 more hour in this show, and then I'm gonna hop off, get some food, and then I'm gonna get back to working on the new record. But I'll be back here tomorrow at the same time, and then on Sunday, not on Sunday, on Friday, Sunday and Friday, they're so interchangeable. And then on Friday, I'll be doing an evening show. But Baron Samedi, you were saying you were in Kandahar, and now you're in Moscow. Can I ask what you do? Well, I mean, obviously, I'm figuring in Kandahar, you're either a soldier or a journalist. But you've been in Moscow now for like 8 weeks. You said that's crazy. Can I ask what you do, man? I have been all throughout the United States, but and I've been into Mexico a bunch and into Canada a bunch. But I'd been to Germany for a week in the mid '90s. But it wasn't until just last summer that I actually got into Europe and got a chance to do some exploring of Europe.
Yeah,
But
we could do it. Sorry.
What's that? No, what were you saying?
I just dawned on me we could mirror those 2 computers and I could look at that.
Oh, well, I mean, do you think you'd be able to see it?
Yeah, I'll just bring it over this way.
Oh yeah. All right, that's right. Now we could do that. I was in Kandahar in 2011. I was in the military. Now I'm separated and just visiting. Oh, right on. Oh, awesome. Separated from the military, or separated from your significant other, and that's awesome, man. Yeah, I have never been to. Obviously, I've never been to Russia, but it's always been a serious fascination for me. Like I'm a big fan of. Mod Synonym. Hey, that's an awesome handle.
I've never been to any of the places that bands don't go to. Bands don't go to Hawaii. They don't go to Russia very much. They go to Australia. Very often.
Yeah.
As much as.
Yeah, that's. But I'm a big separated from the military. Okay, yeah, okay, awesome. I'm a big fan of a lot of Russian writers, and so, they're so very, very cool. All right, so let's go back to what we were. Wait, hold on, whoa, just went on. Oh my God.
What?
No, I looked down and it looked like there was a whole slew of new Patreon pledges, but it was actually just Patreon. Doing their normal, like they're updating. Yeah. Anyway, so I was like, it looked like there was like 20 or 30 new Patreon pledges all back to back, and I'm like, how did I get this alert? But what it was just showing that they had been re-upped. I enjoy it here, which is why I've been here 3 times. The guitar I bought was decent and cost me only $60. That's awesome. it is expensive to a Russian due to cost of living being lower. Yeah, Bobcat, that was Stephen Cogswell. It was. I think it came in before you got here. Yeah. All right, let's see. So, do you want to do "It's All Right"? It's basically the entire progression except for the. That, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, I'm never gonna have $1 million. I will always be blue collar, but it's alright. I'm gonna work till the day that I die. No, I'll never retire, but it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never feel lonely. And when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Every day that I live is the day that I die, and it makes me cry, but it's alright. Every dollar I make is a dollar they take, but sugar, let me tell you that it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely, and when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Fuck growing old. Fuck feeling like a failure. Fuck the things I own. Fuck the songs I wrote. I'm going home so I can be with you. I'm sick of sucking on your dick, motherfucker, for $1, but I'll tell you that it's alright. I'll never be satisfied, I'll never be gratified, but sugar, let me tell you that it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely, and when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Yeah. Thank you, Awkward Octopi, rather. And Baron Samedi, yeah, they're fun. They're fun for playing. Like leads and solos in, because you can't really play bad notes, you know. But I don't use them for my songwriting, because it's like I just use my plan is at some point in time in my life to tinker with alternate tunings. But because I can still write a billion songs in just the standard tuning, I just stick to the standard tuning because I'm figuring that the moment I feel creatively bankrupt writing in standard tuning, then I can switch up my tunings and be like, oh, and open up a whole new can of new music. But thank you, man. Thank you, brother. So that's basically my thoughts on it. You know, it's like I will save all of those, like, in fact, so that's the thing. So Schmed was saying earlier today, he was like, oh, well, say your piece about what you were telling me about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You were talking about, so Schmed was talking about the fact that I have sort of like I have sort of like chord changes that I use a lot, you know. So it's like the 1, the 3, the 6, like the 1, the minor 3, 1, the minor 6, you know, like, you know. And so he was saying I can show you some other chord changes that you don't use that I think really sound amazing. Which he was saying, so G, A minor, and then A flat.
So you can see A minor, A flat.
Oh yeah, it's this. Yeah, so that's awesome. So. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I could definitely write a song or two. And yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, awesome, man.
So where does the purple go?
Oh yeah. So yeah, do you want to play another one, man?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think purple goes into your nuts, probably. Somebody said to me the oldest part of your body is the center of your brain. I was like, really? I would have thought it was your balls.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Just by looking.
Yeah.
I have to think for a second, okay.
Huh. I don't know John Butler. I'll have to check him out. Give me 1 second. Let me capture it. So yeah, here. Okay. So hold on. Wait. John Butler Trio. I'll definitely check him out. So Baron, somebody asked, how do you approach writing a song? I've no experience, and so this is it's really funny. I tell literally because there are a whole bunch of people here on Twitch that, and I'm friends with a lot of the. I've been doing this since 2016. I went to the first TwitchCon I went to was 2017 TwitchCon, and then I was at the most recent TwitchCon. I've had a chance to hang out with. I also went to the Twitch EU meetup for Twitch music streamers this last summer, where we all met in the Netherlands. So I've had a chance to like hang out with a lot of Twitch streamers, and a lot of them mostly play covers. And for my money, I've been like, guys, you really need to start writing songs because you spend so much time playing guitar in front of an audience, like, or playing the piano or playing whatever instrument. Like, you should be investing a portion of that time making your own music because really, truthfully, if you want to make a living as a musician, that's where you run across passive income. That's where if you license a song to film and TV, if someone covers your music, if your music's used in a commercial, the thing is like that's where you make money, where you don't have to work for it, and that's awesome because it's a huge supplement to your revenue. But the one thing I tell everybody is like don't worry about writing an amazing song to start. Just get into the practice of writing songs. So find a progression that sounds cool to you. Come up with something that you want to sing over it, and then structure it like just so you understand the structure of most songs. Structure it like most songs. So maybe do a little instrumental intro at the beginning, or maybe just go straight into the verse. But like do a verse and a chorus, another verse, another chorus, maybe a bridge, and then maybe a last verse or a last chorus. But just do it and then put it aside. Don't even think about it. Don't even care if it's great. Don't belabor it. Don't spend a lot of time working on the lyrics. Just get in the practice of just like thinking about things from the perspective of this is what I want to sing, this is what I want to play, and done. and so and I know it sounds crazy, but what I recommend, literally, truthfully, is like so for me it takes about 6 hours to write a song. So and that's so I will sit down and sometimes they happen a lot faster, and sometimes it takes a couple of days, but for the most part it's usually about 6 hours. You will kind of figure out what works for you, right? The thing is but so sit down the very first time, but don't sweat it. Just have fun with it. Make it silly. Make it just whatever. Like pick any handful of chords, even if they don't fit in the right key. Just find something that's fun, that sounds cool to you, and try to figure out some lyrics to throw over it, and get pretty okay at playing those. Do a verse, do a chorus, do a verse, but write a song and then put it aside, and then do it again. And do it 10 times, and then once you get a sense of like this is the amount of time it takes you to write those 10 songs, then work into your schedule. So if it takes you 3 sessions of 2 hours, or 3 sessions of 3 hours, or 3 sessions of 4 hours over the course of a handful of weeks, then just look at your schedule and be like, all right, let me squeeze in times to write songs, and just do it. Like, just have fun with it, do it. You will that time will lessen. And it will get easier, and the thing is that like I say don't even worry about, don't even think about what you're putting in those songs for the first 20 songs. Just get in the practice of writing and not even worry about it. After that, maybe spend a little bit of time. But the thing is, like I highly recommend, if you can do it, like get to 100 songs before you even, because once you write, because I promise you, at 100 songs, and again, if you're not caring about them, right? If you're just like, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna sing. I don't know what I'm gonna sing, but I'm saying it anyway. And it's about cats. It's about cats. I don't know what to say, but just and then put it aside, like that's and just because the great thing about that, so if your goal is 100 songs and you write 30 songs, that's more songs than most people have ever written in their entire lives, even people that are musicians. So already you've pushed beyond what most people do that consider themselves songwriters. So the thing is, that's the thing is because for me, what I've learned in my the thing is because I know the bare rudiments of music theory, but I had a real hankering for making music, and so I just started writing, And so as I add new thoughts and new understandings of music theory to my arsenal, that usually generates 10 or 20 or 30 or 40 songs for me, because I'm just exploring. I'm like, this is awesome. This is totally cool. So I do recommend, like, just get in the practice of writing songs and figure out whatever works for you so that you can get them done. And if it takes you a month to finish one song, well, just do it every month, and you've got 12 songs in a year. That's 60 songs in 5 years, and 120 songs in a decade. So I promise you, once you have that many songs, there will definitely be songs amongst that catalog of songs where people are like, dude, I love that song, play it again, and once you start getting that, that's fucking mind blowing, So yeah, it's but the key thing is just have fun with it, just have a good time and don't really sweat it, particularly when you're starting out. And yeah, someday I will write a song about and then yeah, that's we'll have to, or we can just do one. So I occasionally in my stream, I occasionally collaborate with my chat, and so maybe we'll just do that, Bobcat. Maybe we'll just write a song about cats. But yeah, so Schmed's gonna play a song real quick.
I don't think I've played this in over a decade.
Oh, he hasn't played this in over a decade.
Rose, why won't you let me go? I was just a kid when you took me in. Walking along the acid low, dreams of people that wanted more. Meet you at the reservoir tonight. We can walk the streets that go for miles underneath the sea of styrofoam, counting all the rats that call it home. We can walk around that till it's home. Walking along the acid shore, dreams of people who wanted more. Meet you at the reservoir tonight.
Speeding, 1 second, man.
I keep spending half my life with you, hiding from the sun till this is through. Walking along the acid shore, dreams of people who wanted more. Meet you at the reservoir tonight.
Yeah.
I wanted to do Rose, but I can't remember the first key.
No.
Could you know, sometimes you don't play a song?
Yeah, we can listen to it. Yeah, we can listen to it real quick. Yeah. Hey, so sweet. So yeah, hey man, I totally remember you, dude. So yeah, so so there was a really amazing show in London while I was there, where it was Raquel Lilly, Megan Lennius, and Samuel Tucker Young were doing a show at a place called Luna in like on the was it the east side of London? Anyways, yeah, but it was this awesome tiny cool place, and Tammy Black Media was there, and there were and there were a whole bunch of cool Twitch people, and then there were a bunch of but it was this tiny place, and so it was like literally everybody's just pressed right in there. It was just awesome, and so and it really was. I mean, that's the great thing about. I mean, I can't say about the entire Twitch community because I don't spend a lot of time outside of the Twitch music community. But I do. But man, the Twitch music people are fucking genuine sweethearts and super cool. And so it was. Yeah. So that show was so much fun. And so, dude, it's great to see you again, man. Schmid's actually listening to the song right now. We could have just done it up here, dude. Oh, really? Really? Well, that's. I mean, Raquel is amazing. I know we had plans. So the same three of them and myself and our friend Limbo had planned back then to all tour together, but I can't tell if it's just a little bit far enough away that they're not super engaged with the idea or if they just kind of want to drop out altogether. But my hope is that we can still at least do 3 or 4 dates, if not a full tour together, because that would be awesome. But Raquel, I adore Raquel, and she's literally, she's a great songwriter. She's genuinely like one of the most like decent, kind, good, awesome, super fun, but also like straight down to bit. Like she takes care of her shit, and she's in it to win it, like 100%, 110%, and it's absolutely awesome. Like, just so. Oh, is she really? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. See, that's great. Well, thank you. Seriously, thank you, Smeaton. That's awesome, man. That's that's what I do. And this is my buddy Schmid, who is absolutely mind blowing. Like he's the best piano player I've ever known in my entire life. He can outstrip any other piano player I know, and I know a lot of amazing piano players. I do have to say, and they all agree, But he's also an amazing guitar player. He plays drums, shaker and tambourine. It's like if it makes music, he can do it. It's ridiculous. Did you figure it out? Okay. Well then, why don't I do? Do you want to keep figuring it out? Well, can you figure it out while I'm playing?
Yeah.
You sure? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I know, Bobcat. That was so crazy. So I guessed it. So last night. So dig this. This is awesome. I don't know if you guys have heard this. I was talking about this early in the show, but so last night, or not last night, but all day yesterday. My friends just put out a new album of which I actually I have a song on this record. The record went number 1 on Amazon of all albums or all new releases. It was number 1. It was the number 3 album of all across iTunes in the United States. It was the number 3 album. So that it was right behind, like, it was right in front of Lady Gaga, or no, right behind Lady Gaga and Cody Johnson, I think his name is. Yeah, there's the album right there. It's number 1 still number 1 on Amazon today. Just mind blowing. Like, so I guessed it on the show last night and played the song. I covered one of the songs that's actually on the record as a joke. They're talking about me covering it, and I immediately jump into the cover of it. So super fun. But yeah. So we played yesterday, and it was on the main page, and like, thank God no one actually was like, hey man, because you know. Oh, I couldn't play. I could play the bridge section, but I would need to plug in the tune, or not the looping pedal, and I left the power for it. It doesn't have its own independent power. You can't put a battery in, and I left the power for it at Brian. So alas. All right, here. So you figured it out?
Probably not completely. I have to do some else.
Oh. Well, what do we, so do we have, except for need a little time. So I have hundreds and hundreds of songs, but,
Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna touch.
oh, no, I forget what's the second lyric. You know, I haven't played the song in a while. I definitely, here, let me pull up the lyrics. Like, I don't want to be struggling for them while I'm, this is called Things I Need to Know. This is a new song. This is going to be on my next record. I'm working on it right now. It probably won't be out until the middle of this year, maybe a little bit later, because I'm in the process of recording 47 studio demos right now. So, but yeah. So this one goes. Hey, Director D2. Awesome. How are you guys? Awesome. Good to see you. And Favorite Cat, you were here, but awesome. So if you guys don't know Director D2, they are are you guys married or boyfriend and girlfriend? But they're a male and female duo that play basically pretty much everything under the sun, and it's all cool songs. And they're Spanish. They're from Spain, and so they have kind of a bilingual stream, which is absolutely awesome. And they are just mind-blowingly, genuinely some of the coolest, most fun, awesome, just incredible people ever. So we were supposed to hang out. We were going to be meeting up at the Twitch Netherlands thing, but unfortunately they had to cancel last minute, and they couldn't make it. So my hope is that they'll be at the next EU meetup, the Twitch EU meetup, this coming summer, because I would love to hang out with them, because they are genuinely awesome people. So how you guys doing? Good to see you. That's actually very funny. My old Spanish teacher used to call me Miguelito. That's hilarious. Oh, so yeah, how are you guys doing? How is your stream? It looks like it's awesome because there's 1,000 people here now. Hey Mirabella, how you doing? Yeah, man, thanks for bringing folks over. Thank you. Can I play a song for you guys by way of thanks for bringing folks to the stream? And thank you so much for the follows. That's Sella Black and Obi-Wan Sponge. That's awesome. And Mary Bitter. Oh, that's a great handle. Yeah, these great handles. And then is that Jaycott Vandal? I'm sorry, man. I missed you. I missed your. But yes. Well, yeah. I'm excited. I mean, that's my hope. We definitely need to hang out and just hang out, and laugh a lot. But some great. I can do some Grey's Anatomy stuff if you guys would like. Let's do. You want to do Wait? Okay, so this is my biggest song. This is the song I made the most money from. Was in the first episode of Grey's Anatomy, not the pilot episode, which is ostensibly the first episode, but it's hey War Crusher, how you doing, brother? But this is from the so it's I guess if you were to watch Grey's Anatomy on like Netflix, it'd be the second episode. But it was the first episode of the pilot of the actual season, that they bought, because they make a pilot episode and then anyway, blah blah. So and then they kept reusing this song, but it goes like this. So can you guys? How's the balance between the guitar and the piano? Oh yeah, okay, more guitar. All right. How's that? All right, give me 1 second. My fingernail keeps clipping. My fingernail is clipping the string. Oh, phew.
What?
I thought I lost my fingernail clippers. Okay. Okay. Quieter. Yeah. So okay. So let me just. I'm just gonna crank the guitar because it doesn't. So let me know.
Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long.
All right. So I'm not gonna crank it. How's that?
Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. Wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. La 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 la. Wait till you don't know more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait
All right, so let me see. I'm gonna bring down the guitar. I'll need you guys. Hey, thank you, Smeaton. Yeah, man, thank you. Yeah, it's really funny, that song. So that song has made me like that's the song has kept me alive for the past 15 years. You know, like hands down. And it's so funny because I wrote that song. There was a girl that was coming out to my show. I was playing this. There was a point in time when I was a booker. I booked. I had individual nights, right? Because I had so many bands. We started. Smed and I and our individual bands started a little indie rock scene at a place called Mr. T's Bowl on Tuesday nights. But eventually there were so many bands that wanted to play, I couldn't accommodate all of them. So I went and got another night at a different venue, and then another night at a different venue. And we had the same like 200 bands just playing all across town, you know. And I was kind of booking all these bands and kind of keeping everybody playing. So I was playing a show, and so I found this little place in Eagle Rock called Toppers, and Toppers was like it basically there's maybe like. It could maybe hold maybe 40 people. It was a tiny little place. And so I used it as kind of my farm league, right? So if somebody wanted to play Mr. T's, if somebody wanted to play like the main, like the big night, then you'd have to play like the smaller stages, you know? And so sometimes I would play the smaller stages and just kind of try out new material. So there was this girl that I was so into, and she was coming out, and I knew she was coming out to the show. And I'd already kind of I'd already let her know. I was like, all right, look, I'm really into you. And she was like, I don't know, you know. And but she knew that I was into her. And so she came out, and so I wrote that song specifically just to like be like, look, you know, if you don't act now, it's gonna, you know, I'm gonna disappear. And so I played that song, you know. So I played that song, and it, you know, and it worked. We dated for about 2 weeks. Like, it was great. After the show, we made out in the car for like an hour, and it was awesome. And then the relationship lasted about 2 weeks. But I got the song out of it.
That's the best part of a relationship.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, it's so funny. So I wrote this song for this girl specifically just to like woo her, and lo and behold, you know, it would become my biggest song. So weird the way life does that, you know, like just these weird perambulations, you know. But, so did you figure out?
I think I decided to do something else.
Oh yeah, do you want to do Bitter Son? Mm-hmm. All right, so here, this is a Schmed original. He is literally you'll see. He's amazing.
Puts the pressure on.
Yeah.
On my own again. How could you just leave me here to die? It's not alright. And if life is pain, then what's the point in keeping up the flames? I don't see the dark feeding broken hearts. This isn't any fun. I blame the bitter sun. They think the world of you, and everything disintegrates in time. You're more than bright, and each day it seems I'm trading in my precious childhood dreams. You get me up just to fill my lungs. This isn't any fun. I blame the bitter sun. this trip of mine, and each day it seems I'm trading my precious childhood dreams. You get me up just to fill my lungs. This isn't any fun. I blame the bitter sun.
Yeah, man. See? Yeah. It's sad. It's dark, but it's beautiful. Yeah, man. Yeah, we didn't get licks. I've got a harmony like I could sing, throughout the whole thing if you wanted. Yeah, man. Me too, Bobcat. It's such a good song.
Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste her skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body is. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Oh, these things I need to know. Oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide, and the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna feel her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quick and shaky one, till we're spent and we're done. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. I've lost control. I've lost control.
Yeah. Yeah, right on. Have you ever played that? I don't think you've played that with me. Yeah. So that was Schmed. That was just Schmed kind of making stuff up as we went. Take a picture of the mixer. The piano and guitar volume is perfect. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should do that actually in the picture of the keyboard.
Yep.
The amp.
Yes. Yeah. Hold on. Wait for it. Photos. Oh, shit. Don't. Hold on.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Hold on. Give me a second. Schmed, you play something for a second. Like I fuck this mic. Yeah.
A place nobody dared to go. Xanadu.
Hold on.
Take a wife to unlife, and now open your eyes and
No, wait,
see.
hold on. Wait, let me pull up the lyrics. Let me pull up the lyrics.
Xanadu, the Jeff Lynne version is better than the Xanadu version.
The ABBA version?
It's the song that people pick on when I was a kid. I was like, dude, that song's amazing.
Okay, here. So Jeff Lynne, so this is Jeff Lynne Xanadu. All right, here we go. Hold on. Play.
A place where nobody dared to go. The love that we came to know. We are in Xanadu. Taking life to unalive now. Open your eyes and see that what we made is real. We are in Xanadu. It's a life to unalive. A million lights are dancing, and there you are, a shooting star.
This one.
Living lasting lives, and you're here with me eternally. Xanadu, Xanadu, now we are here now the echoes of long ago. It's taking the world to know we are in Xanadu. Now, open your eyes and see what we have made is real. We are in Xanadu. Takes a life to run a life. A million lights are dancing, and there you are, a shooting star. An everlasting love, you're here with me eternally. Xanadu, Xanadu, now we are here and
Yeah, man. Dude. Yeah. So Schmed is gonna be doing his own. So all right. So this is the game plan. So this is Schmed and I's game plan. So right now, Schmed moved down from Missoula, Montana. He sold his house. He came down here. He's looking for a new place. It's going to probably take us maybe a couple weeks for him to find a place. He wants to find some place very close to here, so that because this is now the studio, but he wants to set up a streaming studio in his place. So and then he's going to just stream he's like I don't know how long it's going to be because he like me as a working musician, and I'm like, dude, you need to diversify your revenue streams. Just come up with a bunch of different ways in which you can pull in some money, and that way when one of them falls apart, you've got all the others to kind of help you out. So we're gonna get him set with a Patreon. He's gonna start recording his own stuff. He's gonna start recording other people's stuff, and so he's got, because of his skill set is a little bit different than mine, but there's a lot of overlap. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue hanging out here and streaming and playing stuff. But he's gonna do his own stream, and in his stream, like, he can literally play any cover you can possibly imagine. So before the Article 13 happens, and hopefully that gets sorted out. I think what's gonna happen is I think that there's just gonna be companies that they're gonna license music out for covering and for people to play. I don't think it'll be a big hiccup, but. In the interim, before that all kind of comes about, Schmed can literally play any song you can imagine. Like you can name it and he can play it. So as long as it was on the radio from 1960. Oh yeah, it was on TV. Yeah,
On MTV.
Yeah. As long as it was on MTV. But any song from like 1960 to from early 1990, he can play literally anything. So there's a whole swath of songs that And in my here, thank you so much. What's that? All right, so we've got 15 minutes left, guys. So we've got 2 requests in the request queue. Do we want to do those 2 and then have you close with the last one?
Sure.
All right, cool. So this is a 1-chord song. I know what you're thinking. You're like, that's ridiculous, Mike. How can you?
Short.
Yeah. It's a one short song. Yeah. How can you how can you write a 1 chord song? How can it be in any way interesting? It took me 15 years to write the song, but I kept trying, and eventually I was like, hey, this song works, and I don't have to change anything. So it goes like this. Come on, lover, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets. Between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love in this song? Come on, lover, let us die tonight in an orgy of sexual suicide. Let us tear the flesh right off our bones, and we'll fuck all night to the rock and roll. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love in this song? Come on, love, let us fall in love. Let us prove that there is a God above. Let us light a fire and dive on in. Let us become saints engaged in sin. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love in this song? Come on, love, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets. Between your lips and between your thighs. Let's see the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love there in this song?
How would you like to buy an all round and neat, a nearly perfect circle, tidy and complete? So something happened to the chat, to my chat in. I wonder if I can refresh it. I don't know how to refresh it. In my Streamlabs chat bot. So it froze. It froze it with here's Hey, thank you, Yoxie. Right on, man. All right, hold on. So let me see. How do I fucking? Is there a way to refresh? Clear chat. Okay. Yeah, it's not doing it. Yeah, there's definitely something weird happening. All right, so I'm gonna bring this thing, but I'm still seeing it. I'm still seeing it on the Streamlabs chatbot, like in the actual Streamlabs chatbot. So the Streamlabs OBS is freaking out, but Streamlabs chatbot is, yeah. So it definitely does seem like it's a Streamlabs problem. So and if was here. Hey, thank you, Director D2. Let me change. Let me make sure. So, really? Okay, hold on. So if you are trying to use sound effects and they're not working for you, just let me know. It could
That's
be
like peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, all natural white pistachio nut."
So was E not working? Was E not working at all? It looked like it was working for a second. Yeah, I can't even send it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. I have no idea. All right. So this is gonna be my last song, and then we're gonna let Shmed close out with one song. This is a song I wrote a long time ago. This was like a full rock tune. Like we were 3-piece at this point in time. We were a little like kind of punk rock, verging on like rock band. And this is a song called "One with the Numbers." So you have to imagine this like just being. Like you have to just imagine big drums and huge sound, but it goes like this. Heed me, brothers and sisters, this is a call to arms. Hoist the flag, buckle up, sharpen your tongues, tune your guitars. This is the New Deal. This is war, it's time again. And I am your only friend. I am the one with the numbers, but the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? Kiss me, sweetheart, I can taste rebellion on your lips. The cause for concern is who those lips have kissed. This is the same song, this is the type song you've heard before. I wish it could be so much more, but it's all about the numbers, and the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my fractal congregation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? This is it, this is war, nothing less and nothing more. The boys and girls are lying the band, they're headed off to foreign shores. I don't want to grow up to be a casualty. I don't want you to grow up to be a casualty. Ba-ba-doom. Rest young son and grew up with the country. The weather is fine and the streets are lined with palm trees. But wherever you're my land, remember to always keep your head. Remember what I said. Remember, it's all about the numbers, and the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? That's how we normally do it. I just thought, yeah, that's the way we used to close. There was a very, very long time where we used to close with that song over and over and over again for years while we were sharing the same stage at Mr. T's Bowl. That was one of our big closers. So I was hoping that Schmed remembered all. He got like 95% of it, which is awesome. But
87.
yeah, 87%, yeah. All right, so we're gonna have Schmed close out, and then we're gonna go raid somebody, and then I'm gonna get back to work, and hopefully I'll have another mix for everybody tonight. If not tonight, then I'll definitely have another mix for you tomorrow. But so yeah, I can't even. There were so many raids and so much awesome that happened in this stream. I can't even list off. But thank you, Director D2. Thank you for bringing folks over. I love you guys. I really do. Yeah, you have an awesome evening, and yeah, man, this is more like this is always for me, like this is my favorite thing on the planet Earth to do, you know, and the fact that I get to do it in front of people that want to hear the music is all the more awesome, and the fact that Schmed's here and we're doing this, and it's like things just keep getting better and better, and I do think that as he and I get a little bit more locked in terms of like all this stuff, you know, it's just gonna get more and more exciting, you know. So yeah. So anyway, I love you guys. This is Schmed. He's gonna play one last tune before we take off. Crafty Kaiju, how you doing, good brother? Good to see you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please step right up. She's the funniest girl in the world. Faster than lightning with a razor-sharp tongue and a gallon of thoughts to be heard. She'll make you laugh at the world's fattest man, slurping his dinner right straight from the pan. You gotta admit, she's delightfully sick. She's the funniest girl in the world. Met her alone in a house made of glass, throwing stones from outside her front door. The young men in town who had once come around, they don't ask for her hand anymore. 'Cause she'll pick on a clown while he's drinking to death, as you're buckled over and gasping for breath. You gotta admit, she's delightfully sick. She's the funniest girl in the world. Waking me up in the morning, bringing tears to my eyes. Physical comedy, darling, it comes as no big surprise. She's chock full of colorful lies. Waking me up in the morning, bringing tears to my eyes. Physical comedy, darling, it comes as no big surprise. She's chock full of colorful eyes. So late at night when you're starting to fight, be aware of the words she might say, or you'll be a bloke in the butt of a joke for some giggling eyes the next day. 'Cause she'll jab at the judge while you're sentenced to death, as you're buckled over and gasping for breath. You gotta admit she's delightfully sick. She's the funniest girl, funniest girl, funniest girl in the world.
Hell yeah, man. Right
It's
on.
actually not that great to date a really funny girl, because it's not very long before she's using that wit
Yeah.
to piss you off and make fun of you. Like she's not gonna turn that power on you.
Yeah. All right, guys, thank you. So who are we gonna go raid? And so this is my buddy. He's his stream handle is Ryan Schmedley Mains. He will be streaming here very soon. Oh, let's go raid Call Sign Scarecrow. He's definitely raided us a couple times and we haven't had a chance to reciprocate. If you guys don't know Call Sign Scarecrow, he is absolutely amazing. A great guitar player. He does a lot of percussion. He does a lot of looping stuff, and he can literally play pretty much any song that you can name. If he doesn't know it, he'll find it on YouTube. He'll listen to it for a second and come up with a way to approximate it right there and then. It's absolutely awesome. So yeah, there we go. Ketchup packets. It is the raid that never dies. Oh shoot! Hold on. Wait. Oh crap. Okay, there we go. Got it. All right, so here we go. So this is it. Call sign Scarecrow. Is that a Harry Nilsson song? Is that from Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Yes. Oh yeah, and check out the Night Attack record. So these are my good friends. I have a song on this record. I did a cover of one of the songs. You have to check it out. It's the #1 album on Amazon right now. It was the #3 album on iTunes last night. It has been blowing up, and it's awesome. So check it out right there. I love you guys, and yeah, let's go give some love to Call Sign Scarecrow. Adios. You guys have an absolutely wonderful night. Love you. Ted Amazon. Suck it, Ted Amazon. Love you guys.